Okay, that took a little bit longer than I was expecting. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, peoples. Q92 here, and welcome back to more God of War Ragnarok. What an eventful stream it was. Wait a minute. Hold on. What happened? Better not be telling me that I ran into an error. No, we're fine. Wait, are we? Are we fine? Why am I getting, like, the lag? Why am I getting a lag? Why am I getting, like, the lag symbol? Are we good? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Whew. Scaring me. These streams be scaring me sometimes, but we're fine. We're fine, everybody. It's good to see you all. Live. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, I just had to double check because I didn't want another incident like last time where the internet went out and then you guys missed it. But we're good. So, we had a big eventful 6 hours the last time I was streaming this. Not only did we get a brand new sword for Freya, we also completely resolved every lingering issue she had with Odin. And she severed all ties attaching herself to him. So she's free of that. We did some events making it so that Kratos bonded with his dogs. Not only that, but we actually found the real Tyr, who was here in Niflheim. In this prison being guarded. And we found everything inside that prison. And the dude said he's going to need a moment to take in everything because, you know, spoilers for anyone who hasn't played the game yet. Well, actually, if you haven't played the game, I suggest you watch my series rather than hear me talk about it. But we found the real Tyr. And we freed him. So we're steadily going across the realms, unlocking this, unlocking that. Also unlocking more things from the Ravens. We finally got a full set of the Raven Tyr armor. Let me actually show that off. So I got cuirass of Raven Tyrs. I got the bracers of Raven Tyrs. And I have the girdle of Raven Tyrs. So this full set increases the healing from health stones, rage, and gear. So this is kind of like a heal type of gear. It is defense-oriented. It is really defense-oriented. Look at how much more defense it gave me other than the Fatebreaker stuff. But this is how Kratos looks in the Raven Tyr's armor. I won't be wearing it, though, due to it giving me reduced stuff. We're going to keep the Fatebreaker because that's where all my strength comes in. So this is what I'm going to be wearing for a while. So now, we're going to head to Alfheim because Lunda kept telling us that there's something we need to see in Alfheim. So we're going to go over there and see basically whatever this is. It better be important. But yeah, we're going to Alfheim. Wait, not Niflheim. Alfheim. No. Midgard. Svartalfheim. Jotunheim. The fact that we get to go to Jotunheim, that's interesting. But, Alfheim. So we can go to the canyons, the Strand, or the Yarda, which should be a little ways before we get to the open desert section of the game.
I look forward to exploring Alfheim and not having to fight elves.
Oh? What makes you think that's an option?
They've united, haven't they? What possible reason would they have to attack us?
Sorry to say, but there are still plenty of elves out in the Barrens eager for conflict.
But why? Freyr united them. They fought together at Ragnarok.
For those who have spent their lives in combat, peace is not always an option.
I love these conversations with Kratos and Freya and basically everyone else. Okay, so we have a Berserker gravestone there. We have a portal right there. We got something undiscovered. Last remnants of Asgard and another Berserker stone. And another remnant of Asgard too. Huh, I didn't know there was a shop in the Temple of Light. Either that or I completely forgot and I wasn't paying attention. I would like to say it was because I wasn't paying attention. So we are here.
Freya, I've always wondered, why was Freyr so revered here so quickly upon his first arrival?
Well, to begin with, it wasn't his first arrival. Very few know this, but Freyr was one of the earliest visitors to Alfheim, back in the dawn of realm travel.
Oh, a bit before my time. You tell.
We believed for a long time that all the giants had died in the flood, until one of them appeared in Vanaheim. Her name was Girth, and she came offering to teach us the secrets of traveling between realms using Bifrost light. Freyr became immediately infatuated with her. He always yearned to wander, and along came someone who could truly show him how. So, wander they did, exploring the world tree from root to branch. But one day, it came time for Girth to wander away. Freyr was heartbroken, and resolved himself to perform some great feat to win her back. He set his aim on the grandest of gestures. He intended to be the first to find the elusive source of Bifrost light. And he succeeded, although quite by accident. Freyr believed he navigated best while fortified by a potent blend of Vanir herbs. When he wandered, he wandered. And he managed to wander from the World Tree directly into the Lake of Souls. The elves have never seen anybody come out of the lake before, so it got some attention.
Oh, that is bloody hilarious.
I don't know whether he worked his charms at that point or they just assumed him to be a great deity. But of course, he hadn't made this journey in search of responsibility, so he didn't stick around long. Still, the legend of his manifestation was passed along through the ages. It even endured after the Great Division, remembered by light and dark elf alike. So when at last he returned, he was uniquely situated to gain the trust of both sides and help to create a truce. The problem was, both sides trusted only him, so the peace could only last as long as he stayed around to keep it. And with the long war dragging on without an end in sight, I suppose making any kind of peace was an irresistible notion for him, even if it meant having to rule.
Yo, Skeleton. Well, Great Caesar's Ghost, you still doing Ragnarok? Of course, there's still a ton of stuff to do. There's still so much to do here. Now, I wonder if the thing that Lunda wanted us to look at was all of these smaller jellyfish floating through the air, which I'm going to assume is the result of those two half-goofa getting together, and now the entire air is just filled with half-goofa now. So even though they disappeared, they still kind of live on because they got spawned now. I see a crow. I see a raven. We need to kill them in order to get rewards. Oh, this spear will never, ever not be fun.
A monument to Freyr. I wonder if he ever saw this.
That's odd. The runes are dark.
I'm grateful to see Freyr remembered this way. But what purpose does all this serve?
Difficult to say without an inscription. But it looks like the elves built this place together, light and dark. Which means this would have been their first act of cooperation in generations. A far cry from lasting peace, but perhaps it served as a monument. One that symbolizes the potential for peace.
All right, I need to rebound this off of something. All right, we'll run up here. Man, there's just something so therapeutic and something so calming about playing a game like this where there's tons of things to still do.
This statue may have survived Freya's absence, but a truce clearly did not. Monuments are useless to those who ignore their message.
He didn't create a truce through diplomacy alone. His godhood, his very presence is what healed this land and allowed peace to take root. But once he left, he had to have known what would happen.
Well, he had good reason to leave. Some jackass convinced his sister to marry a madman.
Alright, so this path has been open.
You said monuments are useless. Why restore this thing?
It was hidden for some time. Perhaps now it can serve as a reminder.
Aye, nothing reminds people of their history like chiseled, well-lit marble.
Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to carry this one over. I'll figure this out as I go. But, I just love games like this where it encourages you to keep playing,
These crystals contain their own light.
but it's also a good game from the get-go.
Normally we'd have to provide our own. Perhaps slotting a crystal on the opposite side could shed some light on this mystery.
Ugh.
Also, big news for God of War Ragnarok. It has become the fastest selling game in PlayStation history now. It has sold, in 5 days, it sold 5.1 million copies. And that makes it the fastest selling PlayStation game ever now. Which is amazing, because this game deserves the recognition. Oh, I get it. Okay, remove this crystal. Because it's blocking the reflective light. With the reflective stone. Alright, it's destroyed. Now we can put it down there. Now we can light this up.
That did. The ring of crystal shards glow.
Looks like we can read the inscription now as well.
And since both of those are lit up, I do not need this particular light bridge to be active, which means we can put this back in the back spot, which will allow us to leave.
Light from the crystals. It is in the sand now.
Would you look at that? Freyr's gift endures after all. Or should I say, his presence.
You are not funny.
Okay, so we get... Ooh, this is a new runic for Freya! Okay, invoke the storm. Freya summons a field of electrically charged fireflies around her. So this is like Ace's Hidaruma from One Piece, where he's like a firefly fiery doll. This is basically that, but it's just, you know, electric. I don't know. I feel like I want to stick with the Steel Harmony due to the fact that it can cause Bifrost and stun damage whenever she uses it. I don't know. More Fireflies are summoned, increasing the area of effect. Fireflies cause chain lightning across all enemies when they finally explode. This seems pretty cool. It seems pretty cool. We'll test it out later. But let's read this inscription and keep moving now that we've unlocked spots where we can pick up materials from these particular blue crystal sand locations now.
Good thing you learned the runes, brother.
That's a good thing I learned the runes. Historian. That is not the right one. The enlightened one. Let me just read it. I wanted to read it. All right, here it is. In honor of the enlightened one, may his gift shine eternal. May his light serve as a beacon of harmony. May peace endure among the elves as we forever bask in its radiant glow. I don't know about the harmony part. Let's see if we can find Lunda and maybe she...
Actually here, the peace was fragile. Surely a bit of extra light in the desert isn't enough to make it last.
Before I met Faye, I could not imagine a life of peace. After her death, in our travels to Jotunheim, I found peace on my own. It remains my responsibility to make it last.
I only hope his guidance will last this time.
We will see. But he has given them a chance.
So now we can go to these blue sand spots. Alfheim Vigor. Oh, we need to go to all of these. Because if they got enchantments as well
Perhaps
as
we could
materials.
take animals back to Vanaheim, or Midgard even. Specky and Spanna could use the company. We have kennels.
It would not go well for them. Once a predator becomes accustomed to a land, it is cruel to move them.
I suppose you're right. Just seems lonely out here.
It is peaceful. They have each other. It is enough.
So am I going to grab all of the Alfheim pieces? No, that's a shattered rune. But we still got more blue spots to go. And don't think I didn't notice that spot behind us. That spot up there. That's a location to something.
You know, Freyr loved to breed Gulan pups in Vanaheim. I wonder if these two are the descendants of the Gulan he brought here long ago.
That explains how they got to the desert. Another gift for the Dark Elves.
More dwarven steel. You know what? Let's do this. Let's check on Lunda, and then we'll make our way back to that spot that was out in the distance.
A key?
A key.
Must open something around here.
The desert door. Wait, what? Huh? Okay, so now I need to find this other key that's out here in the desert somewhere. And I don't have to get off of the sled to pick it up.
Two pups end up yoked to the sled.
Ever try flying in a sandstorm? I imagine Freyr showed the Dark Elves that Gulan could be trained to pull a plow. They must have found new uses for them once the sandstorm arrived. I imagine they're now bred to aid in traveling the surface.
Okay, so I guess we just need to run. Aha! I see Raven! I see a Raven!
Another key, eh? Sooner or later, we're gonna have to find a lock to put them in.
You can't hide forever. Aim higher. I love this spear so much. I love it. But yeah, we gotta find the door to where this key goes. There's so many things to do. I want to go check on Lunda, and then we find these keys. And as soon as I find the keys, I see a raven. And then as soon as I find these keys, I need to find a door. I find another spot that it requires ingredients for that cookbook that we found in Midgard. There's so many things that pop up on your screen. But like I said in my last stream, it doesn't feel like it's oversaturating.
No doubt a berserker awaits.
It doesn't feel like it's oversaturating my screen with extra stuff. And now we're over here with the Berserker Stone. I'll try an attempt.
Yalti the Stolid.
On your guard, Kratos!
Okay. She doesn't do as much damage as the one from Niflheim. Ow. Forget what I said about not doing a whole bunch of damage. See, my thing was I should have dodged. I zigged when I should have zagged. I should have stopped that attack the moment it happened. Because that massive chunk of health is gone because I didn't pay attention.
Yalti the Stolid.
See? That's a lot of damage right there. Dodge away! If you mess up a parry, the time it takes for you to become unstunned from that attack is not short enough where you can dodge and attack a follow-up from them. You got to make sure your parries are perfect. This is not the game being cheap. It just asks that you actually have some skill while you're fighting. See? Yo! Ow! I looked away to see you in chat and I got hit and that's what led to my death. It's not your fault, it's mine for looking away. But good to see you, Geralt. And speaking of name that sounds like Geralt of Rivia, apparently right now there's a stream with CD Projekt Red and how they're talking about the next gen update, well, the next gen upgrade for The Witcher 3, which is supposed to be dropping in December. I can't watch it because, you know, obviously I'm streaming right now, but another chance to actually play The Witcher 3 again. But on next gen, yeah, I want that.
Steady your guard! You are nothing! Unworthy cry! You are nothing! Waste of time!
Hands off. Well, if I was not careful, that would have been the end of me. Tony Baloney, what's going on?
I've never heard of it.
It was a peaceful kingdom, full of artists and poets. But it fell to ruin long ago.
And these berserkers were responsible.
Them and their accursed King Hrolf. What little blood I have still boils at the thought.
Your former home, I assume.
Let's just take this victory and move on, eh?
There is no need to shoulder this burden on your own.
Admittedly, you're shouldering the brunt of the work here. Let me worry about the emotional burden.
Just got yourself a Series S to go with your PS5? Awesome! Hope you can find some games to, you know, play. Because Xbox really does need a lot of games. Because the PlayStation is coming out with a lot of games, but Xbox needs more. They desperately need more games. So we got Grip of the Nine Realms. Activating glacial permafrost while permafrost is full triggers a realm shift. Excuse me? Gajil, what is going on? Please tell me you finished Ragnarok. Otherwise, I can't really say too much. You beat this Berserker too? Yeah, it took... See, I got distracted looking at chat, and that caused me to lose. And then I almost lost here because I misjudged a dodge, but I still managed to beat her nonetheless. So, we have Grip of the Nine Realms. Activating Glacial Permafrost triggers a realm shift. Activating Freezing My Axe. Still playing it? Gone now? Alright, Gajil, take it easy. Xbox lacks exclusives for sure, but Game Pass is great, especially in 2023, looking promising. That's the thing that Xbox really has going for it, is Game Pass. But it does need exclusives. Because Halo had a good place on Xbox. It really did. Then Halo Infinite released, and then it was like, okay, the future of Halo is now very, very shaky. And what's the other game that was on Xbox that people were really looking forward to, but it didn't really match up? I mean, Forza still exists, but when it comes to exclusives for Xbox, that's where they desperately need to improve. When the permafrost skill gauge is fully charged, axe hits restore health, but incoming damage is increased. Maybe this is the reason why I keep dying so quickly. I got it so I can heal, but I take more damage. Let's not. Let's not. And now I'm definitely going to change out Winter's Bite for something else. And further increase stun inflicted and enables a follow-up burst by quickly pressing R1 again. This does a lot of stun. We'll test it out. We will definitely test this out. Njord's Tempest. Mists of Helheim. Increase the duration of the hazard. Further increases the duration and size of the hazard. Okay, that's Alfheim. Last second dodges and Power Kratos' next attack based on his strength. I wish I could have last second dodges causes a realm shift, because that would definitely help with this type of perfect dodging build that I like to use. Because perfectly dodging, oh, it makes combat so much better. And so much more fun. And since we're in this area, let's check out this place and get the chest that's here. And then we'll move on to see Lunda and finally...
Watch your left!
High on Life comes out on December day 1 Game Pass, and Redfall and Starfield are the most anticipated, also day 1 on Game Pass. Forza Motorsport 8 next year, day 1 Game Pass. Wolong, Lies of P, all those on Game Pass next year. But my thing is, Xbox desperately needs some games that are outside of Game Pass. See, PlayStation has a lot of games on PlayStation Plus, but it has a ton of games outside of needing to have PlayStation Plus for it to seem lucrative. There's a pickup right there. I can't mess with it. Okay, it's not turning to a degree where I can rebound. Oh, wait. It's all about the angle. It's all about the angle. Nope. That ain't gonna do it. Alright. I'll be right back. Kenzo's barking in the background. Let me take him outside. And then I'll come right back. Because my family is definitely busy downstairs. We got a baby over and we're looking after him. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hold fast, everybody. Definitely needs games. They failed at providing exclusives, but Xbox is still in a good place with Game Pass. Yes, Xbox will always be in a good place because of Game Pass, but they could be better if they had exclusives worth going after. A PS5 and Series S is a perfect combo. In your honest opinion, you're happy with it, and as you should be. Don't let what I say about Xbox be something that make you seem like you didn't make a good purchase or anything. Whatever console you enjoy playing, be happy with that. I'm not gonna be all like PlayStation is better because it has more exclusive. Whatever console you want to play on is the best. Period. I was just only saying that they could be more. All of them. Alright, I'm back. Kenzo is good now. Now, we need to set that on fire. Because my blades can't stretch all the way over there. It's still not close enough! Okay, so even that is not close enough for it to be reached. See, his chains can stretch to an absurd degree, yet it somehow cannot stretch right where I need it. What? 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 What do you mean? What do you mean? It didn't even give me the symbol letting me know I could actually attach it. You know what? I'm not even gonna argue with it. I'm not even gonna argue with it. I'm just gonna accept it. I'm just going to accept it. Okay. There we go. Much better.
Now, what goodies do we get from this chest here?
Hardened war handles. Handles forged in fire so hot that once cooled, they can never be melted again. The Hyperion grapple and Hyperion pull skills do extra damage and stun. Because I have the luminous recovery handles, which is just based on cooldown. That's all it really gives me is just cooldown, but I need something that'll give me more power.
And this gives me more power.
This decreases my cooldown and luck, but increases my strength, defense, and vitality. Yeah, we're gonna stick with these for a while. Especially considering I like to grapple onto people and just slam into them. Alright, so here's another deal that's been solved. Now, let's explore the rest of Alfheim and find the door to whatever these keys unlock.
Another carving from Yari and Somar.
There's just so much for me to uncover here.
Another ingredient around here, brother.
Alright, so there's one right there, and there should be another one somewhere. Aha! There. Okay, that's not close enough. Alright, there's another. The last one is going to be over in this space. Then we can unlock the chest. Are we going to fight? Nah, we good.
What goodies lie inside?
Sweet, another apple. We just need 3 more then.
It is an ingredient from the recipe. How did they reach this realm?
Oh, they were well versed in realm travel. You see, Yari was raised a Midgardian warrior, meant to fight in the family's wars, find a wife, die for glory. But he rejected it. He left.
He followed his own path.
I wouldn't be surprised if we found their mark in other realms as well.
That's 2 of 4 ingredients taken down. Witcher 3 Next Gen trailer just released a couple of minutes ago. I can't watch it at the moment since, you know, I'm doing this. I knew they were going to talk about the Next Gen update since the CDPR had a stream the moment I started my stream. So I knew they were probably going to talk about it. So I'll probably watch it once I'm done with my streams for today. Because I really am looking forward to playing The Witcher 3 again. It's been years since I actually played it, and you know what? I never played any of the DLC. I never played Blood and Wine. Because a lot of people praise Blood and Wine and say it's very good, but I myself have never actually played it. So me playing through the story again, but next gen and optimize, yeah, I want to do that.
Hit the light orb!
See? I got discombobulated. And I know what I said. I said lated, not lated. Discombobulated. This time I will be ready.
Big ball of light coming your way!
Wait, is the dude already dead? Dang, Freya, you kind of strong. Wait, is this the door that needs the key? Did we find it?
Architecture. It's massive.
Is this the place that needs the key? Hold on. Let me go over here, knock this off so that way we have an easy way to get up and about this place. But yeah, I definitely intend to play through Witcher 3 again, possibly on my own time since it's such a massive game. It's been so long since I've played. So I actually can't wait to play it again. Hey, we got a realm space.
A token.
A badge of honor. The elves made a few of these. They'd hang them up outside their dwellings. Show their support for my brother.
Lindworm? See, that stun will mess him up. That stun is what messes him up. I feel like there's an optimal stun build for Kratos that can basically, because as soon as you stun an enemy, it's pretty much all over, or you do massive damage to them. So if you build a stun build, make a stun build for Kratos, you are pretty much guaranteed to make every battle a whole lot more simpler. You know what? Matter of fact, let me do this. My axe can be for stun. My axe will be for stun. My blades will be for status effect. If it allows me to even put stun on certain things. But status effect and damage, stun purely for my axe. Well, actually my spear can be good for stun. It can be good for stun. I'll figure it out as I go. I still need to upgrade my axes though, so I need some Chaos Flame, some Frozen Flame, and some Gale Flame as well.
Something is coming, and it's not happy.
Whoa, Grave Belly! What? I think this is the first time I've ever faced this. Oh! It's got weak points. I think this is the first time I ever faced one of these. You got another weak point I can hit? It's hard to tell. down, boy. Thank you, Heimdall. All it takes is a few seconds.
What on earth was a drake doing back there?
Your guess is as good as mine. Imprisoning a drake. Can't decide whether to be impressed or horrified.
Either way, it is over now.
So what's a grave belly? We found this drake in the deserts of Alfheim behind a door. I had been expecting treasure or a new area of the desert to explore. That's what I was expecting. I was expecting to go through like a whole new dungeon and find some stuff in there. But or a new area of the desert to explore, but was instead met with a beast. The blue markings on its head were like nothing I have seen before. They could be considered beautiful were the creature not trying to dig its tusk into my flesh. Alfheim's Fortune. Alright, so that's the last Alfheim enchantment, if I want to have a full set. Skirnir's Gambantanine. I don't even know how to say that. I don't even know how to say that. Alfheim's Honor. So, what exactly was that? Skirnir's Gambantanine? What the heck was that? What even was that? It doesn't appear in anything that's for my weapons. Is it armor? Hold up, what was that just now? What? What the heck was that? What? What? Okay, broken, okay, here it is. Broken magic wand of Freyr's deceased personal messenger. He sought refuge behind a great door in Alfheim's desert, but instead found his unexpected end. Skirnir's Gambantian. Gambantian. Firstly, I don't even know how to properly pronounce that, so sorry if I'm butchering it. And secondly, what is this even used for? Okay. So that was a thing. I guess we'll find out when we go see Lunda. Okay, so we got the drops. We pretty much got did we get everything that's here in this section of the map? We're missing some. This is the Forbidden Sands. We're missing some. Ooh, we're missing some ravens. And there's 2 undiscovered things that we have not found. And there's still a Nornir chest here. There's still plenty of things in the Barrens, but there's still some stuff out here. Oh, I saw a raven. I saw it. Any chance I get, I'm taking these ravens. Hey! All right, let's keep an eye out for another raven, because there's another one here. There's another one out here somewhere. So I took that one out. I don't think there's one over here. We already went to that. But Tony, you said, I don't think you're going to replay it, though. Too much dialogue for me. I already beat the main game and DLC. You're good. I can understand. I'm not really keen on a lot of games that is massively heavy in dialogue. Like, oversaturated with dialogue is a better word. Oversaturated with dialogue, and it's like, I gotta wait 15 minutes of cutscene before I can get gameplay. That kind of makes me like I'm a actiony type of individual. I like playing games wherein I can get into the action. Sure, there can be some cutscenes, but don't let the cutscenes be longer than all the action I play. D-Train, good to see you. We are exploring Alfheim, and I am steadily trying to find this one final raven that is out here somewhere. But every chance I get, I prefer to play games where I can get into the action, and it's not like I'm playing a visual novel. I am looking. I know there's another raven trying to hide out here. I know it's trying to hide. It's probably tucked away in some corner someplace that I probably overlooked. Oh, I didn't know I could actually come over to this spot.
Freya, the flower.
A dawn bloom.
Doesn't look like there's anything over there, but we can climb up here. Oh, okay, there's a... I was about to say, wow, that's a weird looking statue, but then I look at the statue and I see that it is far more detailed than a normal statue. As soon as we either get close to this thing or get close to that lore marker, that thing's gonna wake up, isn't it? Look at it. It's way too detailed to be just a normal statue. Come forth! Come forth! What did I say? Wake up! Wake up! My spear disappears when it hits it, instead of it being embedded like a rock. Instead of it being embedded like that, it just bounces off of it. Ah, the bots are trying to come up in my... they're trying to show up again. Nice try, bots. But I will eradicate you every single time. I will not allow your enjoyment to be interrupted by these stupid bots that come into my streams.
Another sleeping troll, courtesy of the dwarves. The tablet spoke of a relic that could arouse the trolls. I wonder, do you think we could use such an item on that troll?
Okay, so we need an item to wake this troll up. And then we can fight it. But apparently he's just frozen. Yo, Sensei Nah, what's going on? The boss is just trying to get you dates. Sure, sure. Born at night, but not last night. Nah, those are just scams. And they could be filled with viruses. More than likely, they tend to be filled with viruses, or they're trying to get at you with malicious intent. And I will not have anything like that on my channel. Not even as a joke. Seriously, though, where's this final Raven at? It really is tucked away, isn't it? Wherever it is. Wait a minute, hold up. Why did it look like it was just like a giant chunk of the sand was just missing? Watching this on your laptop? Watching this on me laptop. Yeah, I guess I'll find the crow later. I keep calling it a crow when it's clearly a raven. And thanks to all these little baby half-goofa just flying through the air, I now can't accurately pinpoint whether I can see a raven or not. You say, wait, go back? That's helpful. Wait, go back. That is really helpful. Because it's tricky to tell what's a raven because all of these half-goofa in the air are just flying. There's only one difference between a crow and a raven, and it's the smell of their feathers? Seriously? I think I saw it. No, I didn't. Sorry. It's all good. It's all good. It's very easy for one to mistake the look of the half-goofa just floating in the distance and maybe occasionally touching onto the ground with that of the glow of a raven flying around an area. I'm gonna check back in here because there was a space. Too bad there isn't like a visual indicator or maybe like a auditory indicator letting you know when you're nearby a raven. But I guess that would make it too easy. Sure, you'd still have to find them, but I guess it would make it too easy if all you had to do was just turn the volume all the way up on your TV just to listen in for them. You're just saying stupid stuff? You're fine, Sensei. You're fine. You realize half the stuff I say on my channel during a regular One Piece stream? The ridiculous stuff that I say? You're fine. You're in good company. I'm gonna check back over here. Because methinks maybe I misplaced or did not pay attention to where a raven could have possibly have been. I'm trying to intelligently use my ears to listen in for something. It'd be funny if there was a raven just sitting off to the side behind this closed-in, sound-activated door. I need to be sure that my face is away from my mic just in case I do see it, because I'm going to be the first person to yell out, "Aha! There it is!" I'm going to be the first person that does that. Quick question to all who will be watching the 2022 Video Game Awards. What are you hoping they reveal during that whole entire presentation? Because it's going to be from 7:30 to 10:30, so it's going to be about roughly 3 hours. Roughly 3 hours of them talking about games, showing off games, and musical performances and everything. So what are you hoping to see? Many of us are hoping that we get some sort of announcement that Elden Ring wants to do DLC and expand on it. Others are hoping that we see Marvel Spider-Man 2, at least a small snippet, if not a full-on reveal. And some people are hoping for more info on... I keep looking around. I keep thinking that anything that's glowing is going to be a raven. Some people are hoping that we could get some announcements for some brand new IPs, not just the tried and true ones that we've seen before, but some actual brand new IPs.
She's gone.
That? Well, she's hiding again.
It matters not. The knowledge found here will spread. Her work is done.
Like, I would think it'd be really cool if we got some Elden Ring DLC. The game is already amazing. I'm currently working on a pure strength build where I want to get some seriously heavy armor and then max out my strength and then just tank hits while I'm delivering body-shattering blows. I want to make a character. I'm currently in the process of making a character just like that. I got strong resistances. I can aim in here. Is there a raven in here? Was this here before? Oh, treasure map. Find the location from the map. Okay, so this... There are those who built this tower who gave everything they had to complete it, and where did it put them? In the ground. I was almost one of them. Never again. I leave this treasure in the hopes that whoever needs it may find it, and in so doing is reminded of their own worth. No tower, no matter how great, is worth someone's life. You probably need to tell that to people who live in Dubai who think that the only thing, the bigger the statue, the better it will be. But it just becomes... I mean, I can think of so many safety concerns about trying to build towers that are almost touching the clouds, or are at a height where planes are preparing to touch down in an airport. I can think of many things, but it's not my place to say. Because I feel like there should be at a point where we as individuals just think that, you know what, this building's high enough. We don't need to go any higher. Okay? We don't need to go high enough where we can see people in passenger planes pass by and we can wave at them. I feel like when you start building buildings, I feel like you should be taking in consideration of thinking of, you know what? Maybe this is just too high. Maybe we won't mess with that. CJ, what's going on? Did I know about the passing of Jason David Frank last week? Yeah, I found out after I was done doing my reaction to wait. I think I found out directly after I did my reaction to My Hero Academia on Sunday. Modern day Tower of Babel. Yeah, and we all know how that story went. Tried to build a tower so high that it could reach God, and in doing so, not only were they unable to reach that height, but all of their languages got scrambled together so that they couldn't even talk to one another. Everyone spoke in different languages no other person could understand. But yeah, I heard about Jason David Frank. I'm like, man, can we just stop losing people? Because we've lost so many people already. Like, we lost Aaron Carter, he's gone. We lost Kevin Conroy, he's gone. And now we pretty much lost the most memorable of all Power Rangers that defined a lot of our 90s childhoods. So I'm just like, it's just another reminder that we are not here forever. Not even the people that we grew up watching and idolizing are going to be here forever. We need to cherish every moment we're alive, live life to the fullest, because tomorrow is not promised to any of us. But on another note, we also need to take into account that depression can hit everyone. It is possible that it can hit literally anyone.
Enemy behind you!
I told you about.
But yeah, tomorrow's not promised to anyone,
Haphazardly wreaking
and
on anything within arm's reach. Even death didn't stop her.
I know.
to see it, because depression is very real, where it can affect even the best of us. Like we lost Robin Williams to depression and the effects of it. We lost so many different people over the years, not just actors, but very prolific people in all of our lives to depression. So it's not something that people will try to, like, well, there's not much I can do, like, what can I say and stuff like that. Like, one of the reasons why I do what I do on this channel is because not everyone, like, I'm not going to say I'm the answer to depression, but whenever people come up on my channel, I want them to feel better about themselves and know that, hey, you are enough. You don't need to, like, put yourself on a pedestal, but nor do you need to put yourself in a position that compromises your own integrity and your own character. You just being alive is more than enough, period. So when I do what I do here on this channel to make people feel good and feel better about themselves, it's not just to, say it. It's because there are real people out there really hurting that need at least someone to say, like, hey, it's okay. It's going to be all right. You don't need to worry about it. I'm here if no one else will be. And that's why I do what I do. It's not only to, entertain, but to also encourage as well. This is why I do what I do. I may not be some famous actor or have like a big following that's attached to my name, but I want to at least be that type of person that someone can think of like, hey, if I'm feeling down, at least Kyushu's got a video that I could, or a stream that I could be in and or watch, and I'll feel better about my day. Because depression is very, very real. That's deeper than Bikini Bottom's ocean. It's funny because even Bikini Bottom has its own ocean. Ain't that something? To think that there's actual in the ocean right now, especially if you go down to, if you look at videos of its deepest trench and deepest spots where no human is able to functionally go, you can see even deeper spots in the oceans that function like underwater lakes. But if you touch it, you basically freeze to death instantly. It's kind of weird, but also kind of cool in a way. Not the freezing to death part. I mean, he never shown any signs of depression or suicidal ideation for most of his life. I guess that his divorce has something to do with it. SI still happens even when things are going well for them. That's the thing, because that's what a lot, and including myself, think was a catalyst that drove him to do what he did. Simply because of that divorce that happened. And that was a catalyst. Going out on a high note, if you will. I don't consider that to be... I don't know if I could ever consider that to ever be a high note. Because that's a permanent solution to a temporary problem. Okay, so we've uncovered the chest, but now I actually have to light this thing. Wait a minute, what am I doing? I'm making this harder on myself. Spear! There we go. Another horn of blood mead. We need 3 more for this, and 3 more for the apples, and then my health goes up. I think we might get the max apples once we hit that, but I could be wrong. I don't know. There's still so much of the realms to explore. Raven! Raven! Kratos with the long throw. Perfect. And is there something over here I've never seen?
Behind you! Watch out! Behind you, Kratos!
I know what's behind me. Activating realm shift. Hands off, pal. Gale Force! Spartans! On the floor! That really does have to suck. The way you go out is not getting stabbed, not getting brutally murdered, but just getting slammed on your neck.
A horn.
Another one of Freyr's tributes. Pretty sure we'll find another one out here.
Here.
I like reading the lore. The tower's purpose. Though it now serves as a military outpost, this tower's architecture indicates a different function in the time before the division of light and dark. I could find no mention within the archives, which is not altogether unusual. Many of the texts within have been sanitized across generations, but the very absence of any information is telling in and of itself. What sacrilegious ceremonies were held here? How do I say this word? Inimical? So inimical to our current status quo. Sorry, it's just that there are certain words I've never seen or said before, so I just gotta look at it like, huh? What is this French? What is this French? What is this French I'm looking at? Sorry, I don't speak French. So inimical to our current status quo that the librarians eradicated all mention of this tower's true purpose. I can't help but assume the answer is the key to a lasting peace. Oh, so those elves were thinking like the world government when it comes to information about the Void Century. You gotta avoid those people.
Another one of Dvalin's diagrams.
You spoke of his conscience.
Aye. He saw that the Aesir would likely use his powerful weapons to cut down his fellow dwarves, so he ripped out his design pages and scattered them.
And what of him?
Well, the Allfather found out. He wasn't terribly pleased.
Is that the reason why Dvalin has a missing eye? I know the scar is from an axe. Gauntlets of Radiance, a beautifully crafted armor found in the Barrens of Alfheim. It shares the radiance of the realm itself. So I have Gauntlets of Radiance. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Look at this. A last second evade activates Realm Shift, temporarily slowing down surrounding enemies. Oh, this is my favorite. This is my favorite effect. This was my favorite effect in the first game. And you mean to tell me that I got... Okay, do I have the rest of this? Shoulder straps of Radiance. Oh. Okay. Do I have the waist of Radiance? No, I don't. I got Guiding Light, but I don't have it. I don't have the Radiance belt pieces. Okay. You're giving me what I really want, but it's attached to an armor piece that is far weaker than what I'm currently using right now. Okay, so let me come over here. Where is the map? Ah, here it is. Forgotten Tower. So there's one destroyed. There's a tower that's destroyed somewhere. And then it has like another gate off to the side of it. Okay, Forgotten Tower. Okay, so that is not the tower I'm looking for. It's probably someplace else. And there's something in the mouth of that cave, so we'll explore over there next. And there's a piece of Asgard that's stuck over there, so we'll check that out in a minute. Mm-hmm. Yep. Here's the first secret. Aha! Materials. Lethal detonation. Unusable gemstone craving death and destruction. What? And that goes to Freya? She gets... What? Enemies killed from a runic arrow explode, dealing moderate damage around them. Upgrades increase the damage dealt. Okay, so you know what? Melee attacks against an enemy afflicted with Hex deal bonus damage. First runic arrow from a quiver deals significantly increased damage. Enemies killed from a runic arrow explode. So that'll be nice for Freya. What y'all doing eating? Are y'all eating people? Is you eating people? Better not be eating people. I hope I find an enchantment that makes it so I can heal whenever I do a takedown.
Poison at your back!
Brother, that king's found a perch on high!
I love that attack so much.
Find you! Incoming!
Hold that. And that. You're gonna stop spitting at people. Spitting's not nice.
Last one!
Spitting's not nice. But we're alive. They're dead. That's all that matters. The desert of our ignorance. So much of who we are is lost. Not just this desiccated Leviathan, nor its ilk, but the very identity of this creature is knowledge forgotten. Was it a predator? A wraith of the barrens to be feared and avoided? Or perhaps a gentle behemoth tamed by the pre-division elves and farmed for meat? The answer is a grain of sand in the desert of our ignorance. Said the thing. Our history remains buried beneath generations of dead elves. Should another manage to rise above our malignant dogma and search for answers, let these bones serve as a warning. If nothing changes, we will remain forgotten. It's the council again. Console again. Were there any console wars? I wonder if there were console wars.
So you just refuse to pick a favorite poem? That's uncharacteristically indecisive of you.
I have a favorite poem already. One from my homeland.
I guess we need to keep finding these poems if we want Kratos to tell us what that poem actually is. Ah, there it is. Belt of Radiance. We got the full Radiant set. Okay, a last second evade activates Realm Shift, temporarily slowing down surrounding enemies. Awesome. We got the full set. We really just need the gauntlets and the pants to get the effects of the increased duration for a slowdown. Because being able to slow down time does wonders. That's got a bit of a range on it. Alright, let's explore the rest of this place. I keep saying we're gonna go back to Lunda, but things just keep popping up.
You mentioned you had a favorite poem from your homeland. What was it about?
A cunning general. A war over forbidden love.
I believe I've heard of this one. Did it involve a horse that was not as it appeared?
Yes, but that is not what happened.
Oh, it's based on truth then. And you were there.
Yes. I prefer the poem.
Oh. I take it the poem has a much happier ending than what actually happened. We need to delve deeper. I love these little tidbits of Kratos and his homeland and little bits of his life that we never got in the previous games. Yet it still all ties back. I can't hit this thing. I got such bad aim. Just hit the... What? What do you mean? Okay, I got horrendously bad aim. Oh, we got another berserker spot.
Let's take care of it, shall we?
Gravestone. Prepare for another fight.
Let's make sure there isn't like a raven just watching us. Alright, we may need to die in order for us to fully find out how to fight. Two? What you mean two? What do you mean two? Why? Wait a minute. Hold up. What you mean I gotta find... Can you say, checkmate Lincolnites? We'll see who cancels who.
Come under the cruel, dagger the tongue, and bitter pride. You're on fire, Kratos! It will pass! Behind you! Incoming!
I'm tired.
So, we gotta take on this woman while the other three are throwing stuff at us? Okay. We're gonna come back. Because, sure, it'll be hard, but it's entirely doable for me to take her down. But y'all know how much I like to be overpowered. So what we're going to do is I'm going to get the materials necessary to make myself incredibly strong, that no one will be able to face off against me ever. Alright, so that's not the best place for me to destroy it. It's got to be from another spot. It has to be. Because it won't come back to me straightforward. It always swivels. See, it would make sense if there was a deeper ravine or a deeper spot where I can throw this straight up and then completely destroy it. There it is. I had to move from a different spot. I had to re-angle it from a different position. We got it. What are some of my favorite Musou attacks in the core games? Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors, and Warriors Orochi, or most brutal? DW7 had some of the most brutal looking to me. For me, in Warriors Orochi, Kyubi no Kitsune, she has this attack where she basically floats in the air and she just causes all of her tails just swing around her in all directions. I think that's the one. I can't remember. Either that or Tamamo no Mai. She has this one where she has this scroll swirling around her, and it's just constantly swirling. I think some of the more brutal ones or favorite ones that I have are the ones where you can just sustain the special the longer you hold the button. Because there's basically ones where it's just one and done, you see the animation and it happens, and there's others that just continue on as long as you have a Musou bar and a special bar. And the fact that some attacks will replenish your special bar whenever you reach a certain combo count number, so you could essentially have an infinitely spanning or infinitely sustainable special, which I found there were some of my favorites in the Warriors Orochi games, and some of them inside of Dynasty Warriors as well. Any attack from Lu Bu is always a fun one for me, because some of his attacks is basically him just digging his halberd into a person's body and then dragging them before forcibly lifting them in the air while they're still impaled on the halberd, and then slamming them into the ground, causing everyone to be blown back by the massive explosion. So that's a favorite of mine. I don't know why I crushed that if my health was at the max. Okay, these guys are way strong. Wait, are they stronger than me? Oh yeah, these guys are way stronger because they don't have a number next to their level. They have skulls.
Come on, Kratos, get up!
Oh no, no, these guys are way too strong for me. They're too strong for me. I gotta level up. I gotta get stronger. I have to actually upgrade gear, which I haven't done in a minute. I actually haven't upgraded any of my stuff in a very long time. So all these berserkers, all these big heavy hitters, we're gonna come back to when I am stronger. When I have reached the godhood that is worthy of Kratos. You like Huang Gai's wrestling Muso attacks? I feel like there's a lot. Okay, so it's been a minute since I last played anything Dynasty Warriors, Warriors Orochi, or Samurai Warriors related. So I can only go off of my memory of what Muso attacks I use the most. But I feel like some characters had a... what is his name? Zhao Tai's? His attack is some of my favorite as well.
I prefer it remain that way.
That's all my brother's tributes.
Would you prefer we hang on to them?
Do what you will. If Freyr didn't bother taking them when he left Alfheim, he wouldn't mind us selling them to the dwarves.
Yep. They're counting. They're counting on you positioning yourself where you can call the axe back to you so you can still continue the chain. I gotta think smarter. I gotta think smarter now. Rod of Affliction. A shield rod with the power to unleash further ruin upon a cursed enemy. Shield strikes against status-afflicted enemies consume the ailment, causing a damaging elemental explosion. I mean, I got one that has a chance of triggering a realm shift when I'm parrying. If only I could increase that. I need to increase my luck as well. Alright, let's look at the map. Where are we? Okay, so there's last remnants of Asgard. The enemies there are too strong. They're really strong. For me, they are very strong, so I can't take them on yet. Let's see if I can upgrade some of my gear. Maybe it'll make a difference. And let's see if Lunda has anything to say about what we're here, what we can see in Alfheim since we're here. Huh?
Wait a bloody moment. Is that?
Thor's
Who's
hammer
that?
and his daughter.
Oh!
I'll make you proud, Dad.
Oh my goodness.
Well, good for her.
Yo, Thrud has Thor's hammer now. Excuse me! Thrud has Thor's hammer. Oh! Was that what Luna wanted us to see? I thought it was gonna be something about the floating half-goofa around here.
Well, how about that? Didn't I tell y'all there'd be something to see?
Yeah, that's what she wanted.
Feels half crazy to say it, but I got a good feeling about that Thrud girl. Never minding what family she came from.
I quite agree. She's an impressive young woman.
I thought you might. Why, I ain't never seen anyone quite so awestruck as when she laid eyes on you back at the hole. Like meeting her idol.
She was apparently quite eager to learn from all the Valkyries. Now that she has Mjolnir, I expect her next stop will be to begin training with Sigrun.
I think Brock and Sindri would be happy knowing that hammer's finally with someone worthy to wield it. And a future Valkyrie, no less.
Can you imagine a Valkyrie wielding Mjolnir? Now here's the thing. When many of us think of Mjolnir, some of us may instantly think of the Marvel version of Mjolnir. And maybe even think about the limitations that Mjolnir has where you have to be worthy in order to wield it. But that's not the case when it comes to the mythology of Mjolnir itself, because the way that Thor was able to wield Mjolnir in the original mythology is that he had a belt of strength that allowed him to wield Mjolnir. Thrud, as in Thor's daughter, yes, CJ, I don't know if you've been watching my series, but Thrud is the daughter of Thor and Sif in this game. And after the events of God of War Ragnarok, Thrud is now in possession of Thor's hammer. Wow. So wait, when Thrud said at the end of the game that she's got something she needs to look into, was she going back to find her father's hammer after everything went down? And now she has Thor's hammer, and now she's gonna become a Valkyrie. Wow. That's cool. That's really cool. Now we can upgrade Sif's sword. Go ahead and upgrade this so you can inflict more Bifrost. We need another whetstone to upgrade Mardol to the max. Relics, special items. Hilda Argra Vandorol. Know about the mythology in addition to this game. Well, that makes it all the more better. Slash forward 3 waves of light that deal increased damage against enemies afflicted with Sonic. Known as the Stream of Anguish, the broken sword hilt of Frithjolf is said to burn brightest in wartime. Interesting. Not something I want to make, but interesting nonetheless. We need some smoldering embers before I can actually get to upgrading this gear.
Let folks stare too.
And I still need, I need to upgrade the axe. I must be stronger. I have to be. I have to be stronger. I have to be. Oh, I can upgrade these. Increase my luck, vitality, and defense. Stun grabbing an enemy grants a rage boost. Can I get one of these where stun grabbing an enemy grants a health boost? Because that would be great.
Oh, don't mind me, just admiring the view.
What was my thoughts about the Mesoamerican retooling of Namor's origin in Wakanda Forever? I'm not gonna say that it was. How can I put this? Um. I mean, it was a nice and interesting take. Like a nice and interesting take on the character as a whole.
You need something, or you just gonna pose for me?
You two have mixed feelings about it? Yeah, because I'm just thinking, I'm not gonna say it's bad, but at the same time, it just, how do I put this? Did it? I'm actually having trouble trying to piece together my own mixed feelings on it.
Very fierce.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It wasn't like oh snap, this is so cool. It's such a callback, and then but really I'm just thinking, interesting. That's an interesting take.
Wait, was this for Freyr? Well, if we ever needed proof the elves love Freyr, no need to look any further. I wonder why Freyr didn't keep this. This is from one of them other lands, huh? Never seen anything like this before, honestly. Oh, yeah. Seen one of these before. All those families. I'll hold on to these crests. You know, just in case. Oh, don't mind me, just admiring the view.
Alright, I'm not gonna mess with the journal. Because that still has something to do with side quests. Unless me selling it has something to do... Wait a minute, hold on. Unfortunately, in the movies, only folks will believe that it's its actual story and origin. It's not, by the way. Movies are supposed to bring more people to the source material, but these films have largely failed at this. Yeah, they keep messing with the origins, and now, for people who don't know about the source material, they're gonna wonder, well, why doesn't the source material talk about these things? That's the trouble that these Marvel movies are having right now. Instead of staying true to the source material and just building the worlds around the source material, they're trying to adapt it.
Let folks stare too.
Constantly trying to adapt it to different takes. Like, what was the point? What was the point? What was the point of making Namor a Mesoamerican type dude instead of him just being a man from the ocean? Like, he had like a regular, what was it? Was it his dad that was human and his mom that was from the sea, or was it his dad from the sea and his mom was a human? I'm trying to remember. Hold on. Let me look at these origins real quick. Yeah, his dad was human, and his mom was an Atlantean princess. So, Atlantis apparently doesn't exist in the MCU. Talocan does, apparently. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I just feel like with these MCU movies, I feel like they've kind of ever since Stan Lee passed, the MCU movies have become less and less about adapting the comic books and just making movies with the comic book characters, but then just turning the story into whatever they want. Because if you look at shows and movies like, if you look at shows like She-Hulk, I mean, yeah, there's no reason for that version of She-Hulk to be the way that it is, and you want to know something that's really, really weird about She-Hulk? You know what? I gotta say this after I take Kenzo out, because it's 2 o'clock, and this is normally when I take him out to do his business. Let me go check on Kenzo, take him outside, and then I'll say what I need to say about She-Hulk, because the underlying narrative that they have for She-Hulk is actually really kind of insidious, especially when it's aimed at young kids. So, because the show is not for kids. It is not for kids. But the purpose behind the show that the producer revealed not too long ago, yeah, it's kind of scary how they want to introduce a certain thing to children and think it's okay. But I'll talk about that when I get back, because Lord have mercy, did they try to... I'll talk about it when I get back, because this needs to be said. Alright, I'm back. Kenzo's been taken care of. He ought to be good for a nice long while. So, let me pull up this thing about She-Hulk that one of the producers wanted to say was aimed at kids for some odd reason. Hold on, let me find it. Okay. Alright. So... She-Hulk director wanted to make a horizontal polka positive show that kids could also watch. So... The director wanted to make a show that would show stuff that you wouldn't show to kids, but still says she wants it to be that kids can also watch. Now, I've seen this person called Melanie Go Boom, and she does a lot of good videos about these very concerning narratives that a lot of directors are doing with Marvel shows and Marvel movies and trying to push a narrative and even try to enforce them to try and make it seem like, hey, this is fine, this is okay, this is fine, it's all right. So, right here, a history of breaking the fourth wall gave Marvel and Disney Plus's She-Hulk attorney at law permission to break. That's rather odd. Yeah, it is, CJ. It gets weirder. Permission to break pretty much any rule in the established MCU, but what truly opened doors for the creative team, series director Kat Coiro tells Polygon, was Tatiana Maslany's take on Jennifer Walters, the hustling lawyer under She-Hulk's gamma-irradiated green skin. Jennifer was decidedly not larger than life, and at least not in human form. And without a ticking clock, evil villain premise pushing her in every direction, Marvel... Nice, you know about Melody Go Boom? Yeah, she makes a lot of good videos, which is why I brought up the video she talked about She-Hulk in this conversation concerning the MCU, because it's like... It makes me question what are they doing. But push her in every direction. Marvel got to explore superhero-dom in a totally unique way. The thing I always loved about the show were the smaller moments and being able to see a superhero coming home and kicking her shoes off after a long day at work. She cites Ant-Man as one of her favorite Marvel movies simply because it has the little kind of peaks at normal life. And then she says that, let's see, while Coiro was thrilled to stage Daredevil hallway fights in the momentary season finale brawl between Hulking, Abomination, and She-Hulk, which she reveals thanks to a loopy schedule was the first scene she actually shot for She-Hulk, she was excited to take the series to uncharted places in the MCU, specifically the bedroom. Now, I think I speak for everyone when I say that absolutely no one is interested in that aspect of the MCU. I am not interested in it. You're not interested in it. We are interested in seeing superheroes doing superhero things with a compelling story. Literally no one is interested in that aspect of the MCU. She's probably interested in it, and that's probably why she tried to, shove it in there with She-Hulk, but no one is interested in that aspect. Okay, we always felt that there was a fear around that word and around the idea of that word positivity, so it was our job to keep having the conversation. We wanted to say, look, she's a woman in her 30s, navigating modern life. That aspect is a part of that story, and ask how far could we go, which is why that's the envelope that they're really pushing. How far can we really go before we get into trouble? So they're really trying to push that narrative on their films and their TV series as well. I know it's something that's very important to her, this kind of that positivity, and kind of that character was not, and I say not hulking, no, and kind of smashing the rules when it comes to women and the way that they're perceived. A lot of the conversations about sexualization in the show came from Tatiana, and were with Tatiana. Let's see. She-Hulk is easily one of the most excited shows. It's a if you speak pig Latin, it would be Orniest Hay shows currently streaming on Disney Plus, and for that, one of the most refreshing. I don't think they understand that this is not what we look at Marvel for. If you're saying that it's easily one of the Orniest Hay shows on Disney Plus, that is the last thing you would think that a show on Disney would be. But Coral says that her goal was still to deliver a show that could play to the broader, youth-skewing Marvel audience. So that's the thing right there. Really trying to make it acceptable to present this stuff to kids who don't know any better, or young people who don't know any better, and trying to make it seem like, this is fine. It's on Disney. It's fine. So therefore, we could use that as an example for our own lives. The director says She-Hulk is the first show she ever really worked on where she was receiving voicemails from 9-year-olds begging to hear what happened next. She was not getting voicemails from 9-year-olds. She was not getting voicemails from 9-year-olds begging to know what happened next in She-Hulk. If that isn't the biggest crockery you ever heard in your life, no 9-year-old is going to be calling a director. First of all, how are you getting the number to the director in the first place? Where are these voicemails coming from? No one's got your personal number. I know for a fact you didn't put your personal number out there in the open, so where are you getting these voicemails from 9-year-olds from? Regular pre-2016 She-Hulk was already a cool, alluring, yet interesting character. No, women characters can't be, alluring and super attractive or anything like that, because then that misrepresents women, because not every woman looks that way. So therefore, they have to be changed to fit the visual narrative of women who don't look super attractive or don't look as appealing as She-Hulk did in pre-2016. Because that's the only way that they'll feel better. But I hate to break it to you, but that's not what sells. Plain Janes from the trailer park don't sell. Incredibly attractive people do. And you could say, like, beauty is only skin deep. Yes, it is. But this is a business. If beauty was skin deep and they didn't have to use that to sell their comics, then comics and movies would be selling a lot better. You look at Marvel and DC for heroes beating the living heck out of the villains, or both heroes and villains beating each other up. See, here's the thing. I've broadened my sense of. Hold on. Let's go to Jotunheim. Let's go to Jotunheim. I want to go to Jotunheim real quick. But I've broadened my sense of standards. I broadened my standards for storytelling and how shows are made.
To be twisting right now.
Odin is gone. There's no remaining threat.
No. It's from excitement. Hardly any non-giants have gotten the great privilege of visiting the realm of the Jotnar.
It's truly an honor to be among a very select few.
So when I look at movies and stuff, there's a certain standard I expect from it. I expect the story to be cohesive, and for it to not...
As beautiful as the stories, and then some.
When I look at a movie or I look at a TV show, I expect the story to be coherent, cohesive, and it actually to be entertaining. I expect the characters to be entertaining, and sometimes them being relatable is actually a very good thing. But I don't look at shows where it's pandering or it's trying to make me feel like I'm inferior because you want to parade one gender above another, like saying like, oh, well, this is a show not meant for men or anything, but then when men don't watch it, then you're complaining about how no one's watching your show or how no one's watching your movie. I'm not interested in those types of shows. So when I look at shows on the MCU, in the MCU, or I see it, I expect there to be like it to be written by people who actually know what they're doing, not just something to just like pander or whatever, stuff like that. But let me get back to this. The director says She-Hulk is the first show she's ever really worked on where she was receiving voicemails from 9-year-olds begging to hear what happened next. Lies. And her parents and friends who normally didn't watch Marvel movies were hooked on She-Hulk. Right. There was a greater responsibility and challenge to make She-Hulk be everything for everyone without losing its commentary. So you can't make a show that has everything for everyone, because someone is still going to be disappointed in the end. So it's impossible to make a show where everyone just universally says this is good. You're literally setting yourself up for failure the moment you try to say we're going to make a show that has everything for everyone. It's impossible. The same way people try to make video games that says we got everything for everyone. You are not going to have a video game that literally has everything, because there's always going to be something that is missing that will cause people not to like it. It is literally impossible to make something that has everything for everyone, because you would have to continue to make that one thing for the rest of your life to include literally everything. It's impossible. We wanted to make it realistic. Okay, so you failed there. Your main character is about the cousin of the Hulk, who can also become her own Hulk, but you want to make it realistic? Okay. And about a woman navigating, getting busy, but also make it something that everyone can enjoy, including children. See, this is where you messed up. This is where you messed up. This is a direct quote from the director. We want to make it so, but also make it something that everybody can enjoy, including children. First of all, children shouldn't be interacting with this sort of narrative or this sort of what would you call it? Content that is meant for an older audience that knows everything about the subject matter with this particular type of subject matter. Making a show like this where She-Hulk is not getting in relationships but just having one-night stands, why are you presenting that to kids? Why would you think that it's okay to show that to kids? And then just expect the parents to explain it to them later, when knowing full well that children don't have the mental capacity to fully understand what the implications of all that subject matter means. You see what makes this stupid when she says this? Why would you try and make a show that appeals to everyone but has subject matter that is basically for adults or young adults, and think that children watching it, yeah, they'll be able to enjoy this as well? Oh, sure. She-Hulk having a one-night stand, I'm pretty sure the kids will be able to fully enjoy that. And then wonder about the implications like,
Hey, Mom, what is She-Hulk doing? Why is she with that one guy? How come she doesn't talk to him anymore? They were wrestling in the last scene.
Like, can you imagine the conversations that come for children that don't know any better because you thought this show would be good for them? Because there's an element of the show that is really fun for young people. Okay. Koiro, She-Hulk creator Jessica Gao, and the rest of the writers didn't just think outside the box for Jennifer's debut, they smashed their way through it. So is there room for her to return elsewhere in the Marvel Universe? Let's see. See, I'm gonna coin some phrases from Melanie Goes Boom, and it's really
He's here, Finn.
Vengaboda.
Kratos, Mimir, Freya. It's good to see you.
I wish to thank you for creating a path out of Asgard for us.
Aye, a true pleasure to meet the lassie who saved our skins.
Indeed. Your giant stuff magic is truly a marvel.
We were so glad we got there in time. Freya, your brother's sacrifice won't be forgotten.
It won't.
I will say, you've made quite the impression on our Atreus' heart.
Mimir,
Oh, like you weren't thinking it, brother.
Ahem. You're a cherished ally, Angrboda. I hope we cross paths again.
I imagine we will. There's lots to do, and I'm just getting started.
But building a show that you want young people to get into and think that
Freya?
it's
The last time you were here was because of Faye, right?
you saw this in prophecy.
Your son told me. It's a beautiful place to rest.
It is what she wished.
But building a show like She-Hulk, where the character has multiple one-night stands, and then think that that's going to be entertaining to kids and appeal to children, you have to be a complete moron in thinking that. I know a lot of the world today seems to think that we can just introduce in and everything to kids because we think, well, if we get them started young, then they'll be able to adapt to it earlier on. But no, there's a certain amount of mental maturity that needs to come with, showing things and informing kids on. Trying to do it when they're at a young age, when their minds are malleable, you're really just gaslighting kids when you think about it. Gaslighting into thinking that one thing that is seen as immoral is actually moral at a young age because they don't know any better. So when you do shows like this or do that for kids, you're kind of subtly trying to manipulate them into thinking that this is fine when it's actually not. And it's not just for She-Hulk, but it's also with different things that people try to introduce to kids nowadays. Yes, you can introduce your kids to a lot of things when they're young, but if I had kids, which I don't, I'm not going to introduce them to something that they are not mentally mature and prepared for. I don't care how young they are. When they get mentally mature enough to fully comprehend and understand the implications of the things I want to teach them, then I will teach it to them. But I'm not going to be like, well, we're going to teach it in school so that kids can know it right now. No, you're just trying to teach them young so that way they can have that resting in their minds the rest of their lives. And then when people offer some information that is contradictory to it, then they're thinking that, well, what I was taught when I was young is the right way, so I have no way of... So there's no point in me trying to, individually think for myself. You got to be very, very, very careful how you do things and try to introduce it to kids. And then when you have directors like this who try to excuse it and say like, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Teach your kids about it. I'm like, you do realize that things have to be gradual when you're teaching it to kids. You can't be an idiot like this director is and try to force feed it just because it has the Marvel license over it. I'm sorry, it's just like there are a lot of dumb people in the world and unfortunately a lot of dumb people in power. A lot of dumb people in high positions. There are just some things you don't do. That's a big boy.
Good boy.
What y'all looking at me for? I ain't got nothing for you. Be a good boy, Finn.
You painted these shrines.
Some of them. Some I finished for my mother.
Your work is beautiful.
Your skill with a brush is unmatched, Angerboda.
My son. He draws.
He told me.
Although he'd do well to learn from your use of color.
We come from a long line of artisans, so he has it in him. He just needs some discipline to bring it out.
I like you.
That's the first time you've ever heard Kratos say he likes someone. That and him chuckling. This is the second time you hear Kratos chuckle. Like the first time was when Mimir told him a poem in my last stream, and now here Kratos is all like, "I like you. You're good for my son." Ha ha ha. He doesn't say ha ha ha, but you understand what I mean.
Angerboda, you are the last giant left in Jotunheim.
No, actually. My grandmother, Gryla. She's, not really one for visitors, but She's still here. She's helping me forage at the moment.
After all you've done, lass, she must be so proud to have a granddaughter such as yourself.
She might be. Someday. I don't know quite yet, but I think it's a start.
We're just in her place, just looking around. I'm surprised Kratos doesn't have anything to say about the supposed prophecy when he was going to die in Atreus' arms. Hold on, let's check. There's something undiscovered here. There's something undiscovered here in Angerboda's treehouse. We can't really visit the past places we went to, but there's something here. There's something here. Is there a raven? We can't use weapons here. Huh?
There. Look.
Were you wolves waiting for me to pick this up?
The flower.
Incredible.
I wonder what happens when we find all these flowers. Was that the only thing here? Yep, that was the only thing here. That was the only thing here in Jotunheim. Because we really can't go anywhere else. You would most likely homeschool your children up to maybe middle school or high school, especially considering just what's been taught in or these kids are being exposed to. Yeah, the world today would rather expose children to basically everything to forcibly get their minds prepared to see what all the modern world accepts nowadays, rather than you teaching at a pace that allows the children to comprehend what you want to teach them. By the way, that's not Kratos on Atreus' lap. That turns out it's Odin getting his soul taken. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. We thought it was Kratos. But it was actually Odin. We thought it was Kratos this whole time. We as players were gaslit into thinking that that Kratos was fated to die in Atreus' arms, but it turned out to be Odin instead. Ain't that crazy? Because here it is, it's showing Angerboda speak to Atreus about the giants whispering their souls away into the little marbles that he has with him. And then if you look at this, it's the same exact thing going from Atreus into this body. So after the events of the game, you find out that it's not Kratos who's in Atreus' arms, it's Odin. Odin was always fated to meet that fate. He was destined to meet that fate at Ragnarok. And then Sindri is basically the one who delivered the coup de grace and completely eradicated Odin for him to never return again. And we have not seen Sindri since. I mean, him losing his brother a second time was more than enough for him to be all like, yeah, you know what, I'm kind of done. I'm just done. You know where we haven't gone? We haven't gone to Muspelheim. We have not gone to Muspelheim. So we got the Crucible. And we got the Burning Cliffs. I wonder, is there anything of value here at the Burning Cliffs? We can check. Also, when I'm done with this stream, me and Gajio, we gotta talk because we just seen... Oh! There's a spot for Asgard. It's down there. But me and Gajio, we definitely gotta talk because Winter Soldier has been shown off for Marvel Avengers, and it's like... Or thoroughly vet a few particular private or magnet schools, including the staff and various extracurricular clubs or groups. Okay, so we need to get closer to the Burning Cliffs. That's where the piece of Asgard still is. I still need to get stronger and upgrade my stuff. I need smoldering embers to upgrade my armor that I'm currently wearing. And I believe I can get smoldering embers by doing the Crucible, because that's where I got it the last time I've been to Muspelheim in the last game.
Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost.
Behind him! Watch out!
I'm glad we can help these Einherjar on their way, even if they hate us for it.
They do not need to spend their afterlife serving a cruel god any longer.
Agreed.
Alright, that's another spot taken care of. And some next steps. Asgard's destruction is not the end of our fight. Once you have gathered yourselves, move your troops to my location in Muspelheim's Crucible. We shall strike back against the traitorous Frigg, this ghost of Sparta she travels with, and all who stand in our way. The Queen, aka Gná, the current Queen of the Valkyries.
Oh, she's gonna be mad and upset when we ruin her fun.
It does not.
Valhalla rises again! The Einherjar who made camp in Muspelheim after Asgard fell were mistaken and are dead once more. Valhalla rises again. It does not. You won't be needing any of this anymore. Okay, we already got basically everything that's here. But there's something here in the Crucible. Okay, so we need to make our way back to the Crucible since we basically did everything we need to here. I hear you in the background, Kenzo. You don't have to use the bathroom just because I just took you out. Nice try. And Kenzo cannot come out because we have a baby downstairs, and he does not need to be out where the baby is because he don't know how to act. I don't know how he's gonna feel when the other one comes by. What other one do you mean, Kyushu? You'll find out.
Now, let's see which armpit of Muspelheim that seed leads to, huh?
Not ours. We're watching someone else's. It's not a family, baby. Don't worry.
We've just been entrusted with a bundle of joy. We're looking after them so that they are taken care of.
Oh, it's someone we know.
Muspelheim. I thought the climate would be pleasant after Midgard's winter. I was wrong.
Aye, but it's a dry heat.
Complete the Crucible challenges. Welcome to the Crucible.
Hi, y'all! Come for the combat trials or just see little old me?
How about that? The seed did lead us to Sutter's Gauntlet.
An ash petal.
We got 2 more flowers to find. I think one is in... Actually, you know what? It might be better if I just look at it. So, there's Mirkwood. That's in Midgard. And then Starblush, that is in Vanaheim. We're almost done collecting flowers. Huh? Who would have thought Kratos would still be picking flowers in the second game? No Maori Povich moment for Kyushu? Oh no, oh no. Because when it comes to that moment, it ain't gonna be a question of whether I'm the father or not. Now, I'm looking around. Yeah, there's still some pieces of Asgard that just fell all over the place.
Should have brought a pail of water. Or 20.
Oh, yep, I see it in the distance. I think I do.
Ragnarok armor's on the house. We'll call it a commemorative piece.
Grip of Radiant Reflection. Successful axe range attacks now generate charge of the permafrost skill with successful precision throws, generating even more. Alright, that's interesting. Pommel of the True Flame. Increases the damage of the blade's runic attacks when the immolation skill gauge is fully charged. Then the Spear. Warrior's Echo Sorrowter. Spear attacks against sonic-afflicted enemies deal bonus damage and build bonus Maelstrom skill charge. And then for shields, Rond or Rond of Absorption. The permafrost, immolation, and Maelstrom skill gauges increase when blocking or parrying. Interesting.
Want to talk for a spell?
What do you know of the trials?
From what I hear, Surtur set up a bunch of combat challenges to test his weapons and whatnot. Better you are at fighting, the better the rewards. You know the drill.
Let's give it a try. So we can't crack this open. But seeing as how there were runes in certain sections, I feel like if we complete the challenges that have the specific rune on them, we can then open the chest itself.
What?
I have seen a sword like this before. It holds combat challenges.
Any of these challenges catch your eye?
Oh, we can choose multiple different versions. So we have Weapon Mastery, defeat all enemies within the time limit, and then Flawless, avoid taking damage. Let's do Flawless first, because that'll probably be the one that annoys me the most.
Get ready.
Incoming! Above you!
It's explosive! Be careful!
Right there! Left flank!
Above you! Incoming!
Is the voice actress for Pam Poovey from Archer in this game? There are a couple of voices that sound similar to her. I have no idea who Pam Poovey is in Archer. I do know the woman who is playing the voice of Freya. She played in a show on Sci-Fi called Alphas, and she was the character that No, I'm wrong. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm thinking that's a entirely different person. So, you know the main lady in True Jackson VP that was always opposing True? You know, Kiki Palmer in the show? That's Freya.
Watch for the horn!
Above you, Kratos!
No! This stupid little monster!
Fancy a warm-up before making your choice.
Really did.
Again. We could always warm up first.
I could.
It's unstable! Get back!
Another nightmare! To the left! Incoming! Above you!
It's going to ram you!
One more to go.
All right, the only one. Whew. I've never been a fan.
Kratos, a chest appeared.
I've never been a fan of challenges that require that I be perfectly untouched, because I'm not the best at it. I'm good, but I prefer not to do those challenges.
We completed the challenge, but there's more here we haven't seen. Could there be other arenas?
Shoulder guard of undying pyres. A lightweight but unbelievably sturdy armor that burns with the embers of Muspelheim. When the permafrost immolation or maelstrom skill gauge is fully charged, Kratos gains a shield that prevents the first hit taken from resetting the gauge. Ooh, look at your boy! It's actually a piece of Muspelheim itself turned into armor. Look at the cracks along it. It looks nice. It looks nice. Now we still got a challenge to do.
Which challenge will it be today?
We've already done avoid taking damage. Now let's defeat all enemies within the time limit.
Here they come!
Kill them all!
Coming at you!
These bastards about to explode!
Where you at? Where you at?
Watch your left!
No, you don't! Come here! I hate Nokins. Any enemy that makes it so you can heal another enemy I'm trying to murder? Nah, you get priority. Stop dashing! Another chest. Thank you. I hope I don't have any more avoid taking damage challenges, because I absolutely hate those. Divine Ashes. Alright, so all challenges are done for this one. And one letter is off of that. I can tell because it had a letter on there beforehand. Let's see this one! Let me guess. Your health will be draining as you fight. Kill enemies to restore health. Opponents rapidly regenerate from any damage, which means that we need to either stun them or knock them out. And then throw orbs into the realm tear to close it before time runs out.
This could get hairy. Interesting. Looks like you need to toss those soul orbs into the void.
Protect yourself!
Watch it! Behind you! Look out!
This is kind of calming in its own way.
If you insist.
Oh, there's multiple stages. It's not just one flat one.
Behind you! Watch out! Watch your left!
Freya, take care of that one.
Watch it!
Two for the price of one. You're gonna stop treating me that. You're gonna stop that. You're gonna stop that.
Good hit, brother!
Good, that's the way!
Don't have time for executions.
Watch your right!
I got a minute.
You're on fire, Kratos! It won't pass!
This ought to be the last one I need. Woo! Smooth! Do we get another piece of Muspelheim?
That was fun.
Yeah, bracers of undying pyres. Next up, people regenerate.
Not for long.
On your right!
Down.
We really do have to keep knocking them into...
Poisons us all. Behind you!
Just fall into the pit! No, he's stuck in a corner!
Enemies on the left.
Right flank!
Incoming back here.
If you don't stop hitting me!
Einhardjar, left flank! Above you! Watch out!
Enemy behind you, Kratos.
Careful, brother! You're covered in Bifrost!
Right side.
Left side, brother! More Einhardjar!
No, you don't. Whew! We did it. That was a little bit too close. That was a little bit too close. Oh wait, I gotta grab my reward. Then we got 2 more challenges and then we're done with the Crucible. I feel like there will be more challenges that'll have bigger rewards attached to them. But let's just do the Crucible initially. Treasure trove! Okay, there's a lot of verticality with this one. What is this one? 1, kill the elite while keeping the population under the limit. Oh, so we gotta keep... Okay, so we gotta keep killing everything to keep it from getting overcrowded. And then this one is keep enemies out of the rings until the time expires. Both of them seem interesting because I've never tried either one of these. I remember killing enemies inside of the rings, but now you want to keep enemies out of them. Fine. Let's try population control.
Behind you! Look out!
Behind you! Incoming!
In on ya! Left flank!
Incoming! Back here!
Where's the elite? Gotta kill some things.
On your right!
Stop it! Stop it! No!
You all
We
right,
can
brother?
always return another time.
That's annoying. Especially when the enemies are slippery and I don't want to stand still when I embed my axe in their nervous system. Okay. So this is gonna be my test. This is gonna be my test. I gotta keep killing while also trying to kill the elite.
Right side, brother!
Enemies on the left!
In ya! To your left!
Down! Having!
Poison! Right flank!
Your shield broken?
Right side!
Behind you, Kratos!
Okay, population control completed. Awesome. Now, the last one is me keeping enemies out of a certain spot. Why am I running all the way over here?
The chest, Kratos. Might be worth opening.
Right, I forgot. We get rewards from when we do good stuff. More divine
We
ashes.
still haven't seen everything this area has to offer. There could be another arena.
We have the full set of the Undying Pyre's armor. Time for King of the Hill!
Right side, brother! Another Droger to the left. Behind you, brother.
Oh, okay, so a meteor starts to appear when they stay in there for too long.
On your left.
Enemy behind you, Kratos!
All that matters is that I keep them out of the ring.
You're on fire, Kratos. It will pass.
Incoming! Left side!
Oh, and the bar persists. The bar persists despite the waves. Okay.
Enemy behind you, Kratos!
Ugh! Get off of me!
Behind you, poison.
Get out of that circle! Oh, snap!
Enemy behind you, Kratos!
Come on, come on, just last, just a couple seconds. Yeah! Whew. Imagine how much damage I'd be doing if my stuff if I had more power. And look at that big old boost of XP. Now we can open up that chest that's sitting out there.
We've seen all the arenas and completed them. Maybe something's changed in the main chamber.
Hey, we got an apple. Wait. Oh!
The seals were that sword. It wasn't there before.
I almost choked. We got a chaos flame. I can upgrade. Oh, I can upgrade again. I can upgrade.
Me with those blades, I'll be real careful like. What can I do?
I can upgrade the blades of chaos. Finally, I can do more damage.
Get hotter.
And that means, well, I already have Brace of Undying Pyres and Girdle of Undying Pyres. Yes, the blade have gold on it. The blade has gold on it. Let me look at it again. Yes. So, now that we got gold on it, we can get even more gold with the last few upgrades. Oh, almost there. Almost there. And going over to skills, I mean, I already have everything, but I really do need to upgrade my spear. So all of those challenges have been completed, but that is suddenly here. And this, where does this go? That looks like a point that we can climb on that leads to another another part of Asgard. Whose place is this? This is just all by itself. Whoa!
Traitor. Gná.
Oh! Ah! It's Gná! She's here! Oh! I thought we were I honestly I thought we were gonna have to find all the pieces of Asgard and completely eradicate all of the Einherjar in order to get her to appear, but she's here in Muspelheim right now for us to face. Right now! Okay.
Attack only if you think we are ready.
Defend your valor, defeat the Valkyrie Queen! Is she gonna say something?
Good. I'll see you pay for what you've done.
I don't think I'm ready. Her health bar. Woo! Oh, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Two hits. Two hits.
Perhaps we should reassess our resources first.
Yeah, we will. Yeah, don't worry, Gná.
We'll be back for you.
I'll be waiting.
Yeah, okay. We are definitely not strong enough to take her on. Oh, good lord, we are not. It's a bad sign when the health bars of an enemy read out death. If you don't even see the level, you just see a skull. No, we ain't ready. We are not ready. I don't care how good I am at video games. We are not ready.
It won't listen. Not until we complete the other challenges.
What other challenges? Complete the final 6 Crucible challenges. Nah, not yet. I feel like the best chance I have of doing Crucible challenges.
Should have brought a pail of water. Or 20.
No. My level is 6. I need to become much stronger. Or bump the difficulty down. I mean, I could, but not yet. We'll come back. We'll come back later once I'm stronger, but not now. Let's go to the Raven Tree because I believe I have enough to unlock another chest at the Raven Tree. Well, dang, game, you load so fast.
Our souls transformed, our minds remained, until those two perverted became.
More and more ravens show up the more we take care of them. Dang, I'm missing one raven before I can open up this one. Just one. All right, let's go to Svartalfheim, because I believe there was a raven that I never grabbed during my initial playthrough.
And for finding Helka's ball. Now, let me repair that armor for you.
I still need some smoldering embers for my actual arm fate breaker. But I feel like there should be something. I feel like there's something better. Wait! Wow! 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 I never thought to actually just keep using my dragon scaled breastplate, because that gives me a massive boost to my strength and defense. Why did I? Lord. Oh, Lord. Dragon Slayer. Craft the dragon scaled armor set.
Bloody.
Armor crafted from the most valuable parts of dragons, drakes, and drekki. Its creation is truly unique, as no one is known to have slain enough dragons to build it. I know I read through this description initially, but it never hurts to read it again.
Oh, heading off already? Got time to chat?
Okay. Fully decked out in dragon scale.
Right. Business time.
Okay, so I can upgrade the breastplate. I'd need more dragon teeth to upgrade the bracers. Okay, so it's just a chest armor that requires dragon claws. Fine.
Woohoo! Looking good.
It fits.
And I need more. I need more dragon claws. I need more dragon claws.
Want to talk for a spell?
Not now. Let's go to Svartalfheim.
I suspect the Raven Tree isn't going anywhere. Just in case there's anything else you'd like to do.
Okay, Nidavellir. Undiscovered gateway all the way out here. You know what? Why not? Why not? Let's check it out. I really hope we get some good game news at the Game Awards. It's going to be 3 hours of game-related stuff. I really hope we get some world premieres and some good news. Oh, there's an Oaken out here.
Poison at your back!
Nasty hit! You alright, brother?
Behind you! Incoming! Get that thing to shut up!
I hate those things.
They're annoying! They're so annoying.
Let's check everywhere before we go. Oh! This is where we went when we were running out of here with Tyr. This is where we left when we grabbed Tyr. And I say Tyr with quotation marks. Also, I actually found out another thing about Ragnarok. Ragnarok today. When you get to Svartalfheim for the first time, there is a dwarf that is on the bridge, and it looks at you and it spits at you as as you make your way to Nidavellir. The producers and directors basically just confirmed and said that Odin is secretly a character in all of the realms watching you, and that dwarf that spits at you over the bridge you pass under to Nidavellir is Odin. Because we find out when we go to Niflheim that Odin keeps a prison of people he can impersonate. So that way he has like a way of spying on people in all of the realms. Because in order for his transformation magic to work, that person that he's transforming into still needs to be alive. So, yeah. If you see a dwarf and it spits at you when you get to Nidavellir, that is in fact Odin. I'm going the wrong way again. All right, that's one less. Okay, we're good now. Okay. Kendall's barking up a storm. Let me check on him again, then we'll see where this path leads. I'll be right back. I know I keep stepping away, but let me check on Kenzo and make sure he's straight. Okay, I am back. I'm a bit extra busy today because family's not only taking care of a baby downstairs, but they're also preparing food for Thanksgiving. Hi, Dragon! What's going on? Hi, Dragon. We've been kind of busy. We come across a lot of enemies who are too strong for me to handle at the moment. So I'm going through doing other things to get stronger to take them on. Because we found Gná, the current queen of the Valkyries, and needless to say, she is so strong to the point where she doesn't have a level. She simply has a skull next to her health bar. So it just clearly shows that I am not prepared to take her on just yet. Okay, so we're here. There's a Yggdrasil Rift. There's a Berserker here. There is a Remnant of Asgard that's here as well. There's another Remnant of Asgard. There's an undiscovered thing over there. So yeah, needless to say, I need to get much stronger if I ever hope to want to take down Gná and literally every other enemy that has a skull next to their name. I need to get stronger. That's where Kratos slid down when we found a quote-unquote tear. And the nice thing about Gná, at least the only nice thing about Gná, she says, like, I'll be here waiting for you. Like, she'll patiently wait for us to get stronger so we can take her down. That's nice.
Ever written poetry of your own, brother?
No.
Well, ask a stupid question.
And here's the room where we supposedly found quote-unquote tear. Whoa, hello, troll!
He's a grumpy old troll that lives under the mine. Hey, he's a grumpy old troll that lives under the mine. If you wanna get murdered, all you have to do is die. All you have to do is die.
Okay, I'll just say it. I'm getting a really terrible feeling from this place.
This was where we freed the imposter. Tyr.
Oh,
Odin took our noblest instincts and used them against us.
that's what he always does.
We will bear the weight of our mistakes, not with guilt, but with footsteps heavy with purpose. Come, we have work to do.
The general has spoken. Hind of the Four Winds. With this hind, one's strongest attacks can slice through the air. Excuse me? Adds a concussive wave to the end of the spear R2 combo. That's interesting. Okay. Ah, here it is. Okay, so it's kind of dark, and you may not be able to see. You may not be able to see all that well, but another clue that tells you about who Tyr really is the fact that there's raven feathers all over the cell, which you can attribute to Odin. But yeah, there's raven feathers. These black spots are raven feathers. And they're all over the place. And if we were to go back to Brock and Sindri's place and check inside of the closet of that area, you would see raven feathers in there as well. So there's clues to who Tyr, without the accent over his name, actually is. So it's funny how they give you clues from the beginning. So many clues as to what could happen. And you don't really realize it until much later. Wait a minute. Okay, we're here. Could I have gone? Nope, I couldn't have gone from, like, the waters all the way over. And apparently, okay, so I already got the Odin's Raven that's here. But if we backtrack... But then again, there is the railway that will allow us to get all the way up here without having to go all the way through this mine again. Nah, but it's probably better if I just fast traveled over there. Save myself the trouble. It's not worth it. I do need to get my hands on one more raven so we can open up the next chest. And then just continuously keep an eye out for ravens in general. Did I come this way already? I did. I already came this way. I'm getting turned around in this place so bad. Can't even tell the right location to go. Treasure map. Demise of Dagester. This... Oh, wow. That's actually a really horrible way to go. We will remember you, little dwarf lady. Oh, I see what type of puzzle this is. All of them have to be completely destroyed in one fell swoop, otherwise they respawn. Alright, so the other one is probably in some obscure opposite direction space. Uh-huh. I told you, I'm smaller than the average bear. Hey! Better be something good in here.
Apple!
2 more to increase my health again. I'm gonna need my health to be at max in order for me. I am not gonna face Gana until my health and rage are maxed out. That's the only way that's gonna work. Matter of fact, hold up. There's another mission we could be doing here. Defend your valor, defeat the Valkyrie Queen, the Queen's armor, the Queen's roar. Excuse me? The Queen's armor and the Queen's roar. That's what we unlock when we beat Gana. Can't wait to find out what those are. So we have 3 locations for the remnants of Asgard. So we only have 1, 2, 3. We only have 6 more. So we have 2 in Alfheim, one of which was proceeded to hand me my behind quickly. And then we got 3 that are in Svartalfheim, and then there's another in Vanaheim. And then we got 2 flowers that are, one is in Vanaheim and another is in Mirkweed. Well, another is in Midgard, and that's Mirkweed. Fit for a king, defeat the Berserker souls. Return the stags to Ratatoskr. Lost Lindworms, close the Hell Tears. There's only 2 more of those. Born from Fire. Only 2 more of those as well. Eyes of Odin. Working on that. And find the prong fruit and the bantam melon. So there's a prong fruit here in Svartalfheim. I don't know where though. Let's go to the wetlands. Because that's a big space. Should have some ravens there. I love the super fast loading of getting to a new zone. You gotta love next-gen consoles. And there's a spot I can get up to here. I never noticed that there was a path that led up here.
Over there.
Skills, let me go over to Freya. Cause she should, oh yeah, she's got enough points now. And now, Freya has all of her skills unlocked. Awesome. That's great. Now, where's the one I have equipped on her? Lethal detonation. I think I can only upgrade those when I am at a forge. We'll come back to Lunda, and then see about that. Right, wrong side. I was wondering, how come I can't climb this? It's not the right spot. Can you imagine how tough Freya's hands and feet have to be to never receive splinters? Granted, she's a god, so she has god-tier durability, but all the same. Is this another locked door? Is this another locked door?
No, it's still here.
What?
The island near the geyser. We need to get the key from it and unlock this door. I need to set right a very old wrong.
Okay, so we got something to do for Mimir, apparently. Draugr hole.
I see it.
You're on fire, Kratos! It will pass!
I saw a raven fly by.
On your right!
Hertha! That's what she was called. I'm trying to remember which god raised her dander up.
It does not matter.
Doesn't it?
If rage is all that remains, her reasons are irrelevant.
That's another reason to see the dead. Perhaps we should check up on it,
We'll check on it once I grab everything that's here. Yeah, look at your boy with the accuracy. Now, what else did we get from this Draugr? What else did we get from this Draugr hole? Spark, Chaos Spark, fleeting remnants of a Chaos Flame. Collect 6 to restore it to its true form. How many of these do I have now? I gotta have more than 6, right? I gotta have more than just... I gotta have more, right? I should have more. Okay. So I'm missing 1 Chaos Spark, and I'm missing 2 Frozen Sparks. And I have absolutely no Gale Flames. And I'm missing 5 Gale Sparks. Okay. There's literally so much for me to discover. It's going to be a hot minute before I 100% this game. Because I intend to. I intend to do everything in this game. Get the platinum, get all the armor, upgrade everything to the max, do every side quest. I intend to do that.
What did you do?
What I thought was right. Or at least, what I thought was clever.
Lunda,
Hi there. I wanted to ask, do you want me to stop talking about your muscles and how you look and stuff? Because it seems like it's making you all wiggly, like in a bad way.
it did, but no longer.
Oh, okay. So I should stop? Sounds like I should stop.
No.
Oh, all right, handsome. You beefcake?
Ah, with the mining rig's disabled, it seems a bit fresher out here.
Not seems. Is.
You're right. Thanks, brother.
Okay, there's a whole geyser over here. This must be the one.
That watchtower door should be on this island somewhere.
The weight of chains. Find the key to the island. And we can't get in there from that way yet. So let's check around this side. That can be blown up. And I see something at the top there.
Right side!
Y'all are back again?
To your left.
This place is infested with wretches. They must be nesting nearby. This place is infested with wretches. They must be nesting nearby.
It's funny how these wretches are functioning on vampire rules. You kill the head vampire, all the rest of them die. At least that weird vampire rule. Okay, we can't get in from there. All right, we'll climb to the top, make sure that we don't get assaulted by any creatures or monsters of any kind.
Enemies on the left! Looks like you could break through the ground down here. Can't break through the ground from here. We need to get up higher. Maybe if you found a way into that lift.
All right, so here's an easier way down for us. I gotta lift it all the way down. I gotta pull it all the way down. Is that as far as it'll go? And there's no... Oh, there is a higher up spot. But I can't get to it from there.
With the lift lowered, we could climb over to it, maybe.
Huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, right there. Oh, she's probably just gonna watch.
Seems you've got the height you need to smash through the ground.
Thank you, Freya.
Down.
I clearly blocked it.
Left side, brother!
Incoming right side. Behind you, watch out.
Perfectly timed. I did that on purpose.
That's the key we're looking for. Now we must head to that watchtower on the shore.
Okay, but what about the chest that's up there? There's a secret.
There's a secret! There's secrets!
There's a secret up there I must have. I must. It is not an option of if. I'm not leaving until I grab it.
What
You
are
kidding?
not saying?
The mining rigs are not the only sin I committed in Svartalfheim.
Why am I going the long way? There's a chest up there. How do I get up there? Oh, this game wants to taunt me. Is there a way I could freeze that geyser? Can I? Or is it just for show? There's gotta be, okay. I'm a look. I'm going to look. There has to be a way. Ah. Yes. There is. There's an entire path around here. There's an entire side way to get over there, but do I just take the boat? I think I might just have to take the boat to get over to that side.
You know, back in Jotunheim, I had half a mind to ask Angerboda what exactly her intentions were with the lad. But one look at her and any doubts I had melted away.
It's a question every parent must grapple with sooner or later.
I trusted her with my life. I trust her with my son.
You can't argue with that.
Maybe there's something that needs to be done to the actual lake itself, because that chest is at a lower level that we can't get to because Kratos forgot to swim. Or at least oh, you know what I think it is? I think the reason why Kratos can no longer trustworthily swim through water and breathe underwater is because when Zeus destroyed all of his stuff at the end of God of War 3, he also destroyed Poseidon's trident, which allowed him to breathe underwater. Because that's always been like a trademark item that Kratos has always had with him. So Kratos has had to, never really had to learn to rely on breathing or holding his breath underwater because he could breathe underwater.
Fixing a mistake. Just put the key into that lock, brother.
He's very eager for us to do this. What did you do?
There. If you could give that drum a good loud strike.
explain.
It would have escaped by now, but we'll need to free it from its restraints.
That explain... What is this thing? That explains why I wasn't able to get to certain parts earlier. Is this a giant whale? Or whatever counts for a whale in, you know, Norse mythology? Is this a giant creature? This explains why I wasn't able to get to that other chest earlier. Now I can because we wow. Okay, I was going to content myself with, like, calling it a session here, but no. It's 4 o'clock. Let me feed Kenzo. We'll come back, and we're going to explore that giant Svartalfheim whale thing. I'll be right back. I told y'all I was going to be busy today. It's leading up to Thanksgiving. Thank you guys for understanding. You guys are the real MVPs. Seriously. I think some of the best viewers to have are the ones who are patient, and I want to say thank you for your patience. I'll be back after I fed them. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. Kenzo's been fed, which means that is his last meal for today. And I don't need to worry about him too much until much later. He's such a good boy. He's very well trained. I'm glad I spent the time necessary to make him, cognizant of commands from the rest of the family. Because I spent a lot of time making sure that he was well trained. He's completely housebroken. We're still working on the part where he doesn't get easily distracted by things that massively excite him. We're trying to, we gotta be adamant with the discipline and everything. So what is this thing?
What is this?
A Loonbocker. I captured it many years ago.
For Odin.
Yes. I thought it an imaginative and eye-catching way to earn his favor.
It worked?
That it did.
So now we get to explore the rest of it. Wow. Who would have known that this thing was here? Free the Lindbacher.
This creature, you enslaved it.
Aye.
The Allfather put you up to this?
No. This was my brilliance at work.
I'm surprised. Chaining up the innocent is a favored pastime of Odin's.
The irony is not lost on me.
All of you will die. If I get you airborne, that's it. That's it. I told you. That's one, keeping it chained. Before we completely free it, I want to make sure I grab everything because there's no guarantee that this thing will be back. So let's make sure we grab everything, shall we? I will never get tired of using this spear. I'm so glad Kratos has a spear again.
Right. We chained the fins too. If you could... Easy. Easy.
At least the creature is still alive.
I'm sure it spent countless winters wishing it wasn't. But we're going to free it. And then...
And then it will still wish for death.
Now for the other fin. There may be a way to reach it behind that collapsed debris.
Alright, we can get to this side. Man, Mimir. He did some crazy things in the past. And I'm not excusing it.
Incoming! Above you!
You're angry with me, aren't you, brother?
I remember the feeling of a yoke around my neck. I would not wish it upon another.
Yeah, Kratos knows all too well well, the chains of enslavement. I mean, they're still on his arms, and he has the scars to prove it. Needless to say, this is something that hits Kratos especially hard. Like how seeing enslaved people in Star Wars affects Anakin.
Anything illuminating?
Regarding the removal of resources. 1. When making your initial strike, use an axe, not a pick. You use a pick, and you go too deep, you get red flow. You get red flow, somebody has to clean it up. Pre-dawn remains the best time to harvest. 2. Pre-dawn remains the best time to harvest. Grogginess and disorientation are still a major factor before the sun comes up, so the chance of accidents becomes much lower. 3. Always wear earplugs. Sounds like something you would learn if you were a blacksmith. I may have to ask Chris about that. I told you I'm grabbing all these secrets. All of them. Another poem? What is another poem doing on the back of this thing?
Ah, another of Kvasir's poems.
So that's what that geyser was! The geyser was like the blowhole of this thing. I thought it was just a regular geyser. Wow. Okay. My whole perspective on this thing has fundamentally changed. And there's another chest up here. There's so many different sections of this thing. We gotta explore it all to ensure we don't miss a thing.
Left leg! Behind you!
Why enslave the creature?
Its fat was a good source of oil for Odin's lanterns.
Oil for lanterns.
Whatever anger you're feeling, whatever loathing toward me, it's nothing to what I've said to myself.
Let me raise the gate so we can have a quick way in and out. Just at random, can I do a good Harrison Ford impression? Maybe even as great as Nick Peters' one from the latest epic rap battle of history? See, CJ, you watch epic rap battles of history far more than I do. So I don't even know, first, I don't even know who Nick Peter is. Secondly, I need to look up some lines. Matter of fact, let me see if I can make because my voice, I can get deep. But let me see if I can make a Harrison Ford level voice. Harrison Ford quotes. Let me see if I can make I can get my voice to a certain degree, but it's not exactly deep. But I want it to be better. Oh, it's nice, Peter. I have no idea who Nice Peter is. Alright, we'll go to the voice lab. Okay. Okay. Check. I gotta turn my mic precisely in front. Check. Okay.
Okay. There we go.
Okay. Power.
Hokey religions and ancient weapons are no match for a good blaster at your side, Kig. No, that's still too high. Huh? Okay, there we go. I think we got it. Maybe I can raise it just... No reward is worth this. Hokey religions and ancient weapons are no match for a good blaster at your side, kid. Laugh it up, fuzzball. You didn't see us in a side passage. She expressed her true feelings for me. Who's scruffy looking? You want to talk to God? Let's go see him together. There's a certain tone to Harrison Ford's voice that I'm still trying to find. I need to work on it, honestly. I need to. Great job so far. I still need to get that. There's a certain inflection that Harrison Ford has that I need to listen to more. There's a certain inflection he does. I need to listen to his voice a little bit better later on.
I got to listen to his voice a little bit later. So that's here. I need to get this blown up so we can get over there. Is there a certain position I need to be at to explode it from the side, maybe?
Over there.
Defend, if you could.
I know.
Just the tail left now.
A wretch nest. Focus up. Enemies to your left.
Okay, so drop near spear. Skills. Have I worked on doing Jordan Peterson's voice too recently? Jordan Peterson. Who is Jordan Peterson again? Oh, that dude. What rules, you sons of Asgard? Or, eat yours, world moralists. We'll see who cancels who. I need to look at my skills and see what I need to upgrade. Upgrade and max out.
the wretch nest was hiding some device.
Alright, we got some more materials. Oh, wait, I can blow that up too.
Could we unblock it?
Oh yes, we could unblock it. Come, Leonidas. Let us reason together. It would be a regrettable waste for you, brave king, and your valiant troops to perish. All because of a simple misunderstanding.
Perhaps that's
There
how
is
we
much
reach
our
this creature's
cultures
lair.
could share.
Let's return to the boat.
Alright, so we can get here. We already got the chest that's there. Now we can get down there, which also has the path to the other chest we couldn't get to, since it was underwater. Since it was underwater.
You never spoke of this creature.
Does that surprise you? That an old man would be ashamed of the mistakes he's made?
No.
All right. Wait. We have to blow this up too. I wonder, can I bring the bomb with me and jump across spaces? I hope it's not on a timer. Why did I drag that word out? I hope it's not on a timer. All right, cool. We can get across. Wait a minute. This is the space for the chest that was actually underwater. Okay, I get it. We need to go down. We need to get off. I wonder if this thing lifting out of the water slightly affected the water levels entirely.
I hoped the creature would be long expired by now. But apparently the Aesir couldn't even be bothered to mercy kill it once it was no longer useful.
We could kill it.
No. Not when we can save it. Good. We can reach the tail from this dock.
Was that a Xerxes from the 300 line earlier? Of course it was. It would be a regrettable waste for you, brave king, and your valiant troops to perish. All because of a simple misunderstanding.
I know what it is to be imprisoned like this. I can't just leave it.
And if it is beyond saving,
I don't understand.
let us continue.
I've had 300 lines in my head during my initial playthrough for this game. This game just screams wanting to use 300 lines. Uh-huh.
Enemy behind you, Kratos!
Bye-bye. See you later.
Behind you, brother!
That ought to be the last one.
Give him what for.
Was there anything over here? I'm not seeing anything. Pardon me. Kenzo is still being a little bit rowdy. Let me go talk to him a little bit. Alright, back to it. Since we can get one of those fire bombs, we can bring that over and blow up that other piece that we saw. Dang it, got distracted. Okay, here we go.
Look, over there.
Okay, there shouldn't be any more chests that are on this thing. Yet there are. And there's a raven somewhere around here, somewhere. There's a raven out here somewhere. Are you kidding?
Tail must be chained as well.
Ah, so this is why this was like this.
Sliding down that rope should take us where we need to go.
Now, my thing is, how did he trap this thing in here if the space for it to get in is smaller than the actual creature? Is this the legendary chest? Whispering slap. Alright, Odin's Raven's got to be around here. Rond of Aggravation, a shield Ron Smith with the rage of an angry spirit within. High luck chance to grant a rage burst when parrying. How about a health burst when parrying? Can I get one of those? Y'all keep giving me everything except the thing that I'm actually really trying to get.
There, you're free. What's going on? Maybe it needs a little encouragement. Can you get me closer to its eye for a face-to-face, brother?
Now we need to get to the eye of this thing. Wait, maybe the raven's in there. Raven? Is the future I can see?
Another incomplete rune slate. Now I just need to speak the word. Mecking.
Okay, whatever that was got uncovered.
The gate is lowering out there.
Why is it that the voice actress, I forget her name, her voice reminds me of the soothingness of Tara Platt's voice. You know, the voice of Yuri from Spider-Man and Tamari from Naruto. Her voice just, what is her name? Danielle Buscati? No. Danielle Bisutti. Yeah, her voice, Danielle Bisutti's voice reminds me so much of Tara Platt's voice in terms of like how soothing they can sound.
You're punishing yourself, aren't you, Mimir? For exploiting the laborers. For the Lungbacher.
Of course. Who else is going to?
I'd consider Odin chaining you to a tree for hundreds of years a sort of penance.
We'll agree to disagree.
Okay, so where is Odin's Raven, though? I took one out so we can go back to Niflheim and open up one more chest, but I want to know where the other Raven actually is. There you are! How dare you! I keep hitting the wrong button. The left side opens up the map. The left side opens up the map while the right side opens up the rest of the menu. Before we do this thing for the Lundbacher, I am going to get rid of that Raven so that the only thing we have left is to actually have this face-to-face with Mimir and the creature. Too bad I can't just throw that up there. So we'll do this one mission. We'll see what that gate opened, and then I'll call it a session there. We covered quite a bit in these 4. I can't believe 4 hours has passed already. It's about to be 5. I can't believe that much time has passed. Despite me stepping away to take care of some important things, I have been enjoying myself immensely with today's session. I may not do a stream tomorrow, don't hold me to it, but I may not do one, because, you know, Thanksgiving. Hop close to it, I dare you. What? What do you mean it's not close? Ha! Gotcha. That's another one down. Excellent. Okay, now we can go. Oh, and I see that seed or tier of Yggdrasil down there. Oh, so that gate was hiding that tier of Yggdrasil over there. We'll grab it once we're done with this mission for Mimir.
Go on, you great blubbering beast. Shoo! It's not moving. Why is it not moving?
It has grown accustomed to its chains.
But... No. No, we can fix this. We just need to chase it off and scare it. Something.
There is no making things right. Only better than they were.
At least it can feel the wind on its face.
May you provide some comfort.
That's not enough.
It seldom is.
Making amends. Great. Battery's about to die. Let me just stretch on. Let me just stretch on over and then just hold the cord close. Ah, I see another raven. You dare hide in plain sight in front of me. You will die, raven. Dew of luck. Luck permanently increased by 2. Alberic Island. Is that a berserker? Yep. It seems abandoned, but I see some Grim over there. Is there a place for me to dock nearby? Oh, there's another raven. Oh, y'all want to taunt. Y'all want to taunt me with your flying around and going around in circles.
Watch out!
Behind you! Incoming poison!
Okay, didn't know you could jump in the air and spray around like that.
Gravestone.
I wonder, am I strong enough to take it on? Before we move forward, there's a chest here that needs to be opened. One there. One there. And one over there. Let's see if we can get that first. At least this one wasn't as annoying to do with that one chest where I had to do it extremely fast. Awesome! We just need 2 more horns of blood mead and my rage goes up. Let's come up here real quick, explore. If there is nothing... Oh, another side mission.
Father, I failed you.
Brother, he must be talking about the spirit we met earlier. We should head back and tell him.
Interesting. Stink it, Raven! I saw that! I saw that, Raven! Stop moving! Only 18 more ravens to find.
Something appears to be atop that island.
Yeah, there's something up there. We're gonna grab it. I keep saying I'm gonna stop, but there's so many things. Lindworm!
Hey, I was looking for you.
Got him.
Another one already?
That's another one.
Great.
Why exactly do you keep popping up, little one? Does your boss have you spying on us?
No. That wasn't our intention. You must believe me. I am here solely to serve as a guide, but only if you want. It's standard procedure.
Well, you can rest easy. We'll get these back to Ratatoska.
Thank you. And again, sorry if I offended you. I promise I'll be more helpful next time.
We could use that
Jumpy
lift.
little fellow, huh?
Secrets! Secrets. Look at all that petrified bone. The number's going down.
The gate is down, but it has to stay that way.
Let me look back through this area.
There's a key.
Ah.
See? Connected to the gate.
See, I couldn't see that before. Freya over here spoiling where this stuff is before I could even see it myself. Now, what I'm gonna have Freya do be quick, freeze the water.
There we go.
Awesome. Slick. I'm more just slick when it comes around to it. Now we get to see what's up here.
Brother, the wee bastard's about to explode!
Keep them coming. This actually helps me level up my skill. Make sure there's nothing over here we're missing. I think we're good. Secrets. That's what I like to see. Hey! Awesome! We can use this to upgrade Freya's Mardol sword. So as soon as we get back to Lunda, we can upgrade Freya's sword to the max. Now, let's see if I'm strong enough to take on this berserker. Are you strong?
Thief! That sword doesn't belong to you!
Freya! Are you okay?
Helping God, thank
What good's a shield if you're not going to use it?
Whoa, whoa, that's new. That's new. No! Are you kidding? I had him. I lost track of him, and that's how he got me. Okay, do not use the spear when fighting this one. I can get him, but do not use the spear.
Gather the fear.
Thief! That sword doesn't belong to you!
Whew. Thank you, button presses. Are you kidding me? I could have stunned for damage.
Take it off, man. You've got this.
Hold still, please. Oh, there we go. Yo, Gajil, I still need to get stronger.
Connection to these spirits.
It's a symbol of their betrayal, their cruelty personified. The sooner we are done with it, the better.
If I can make peace with my blades.
I suppose you're right. If Skofnung rids the land of these bastards, I can stomach its presence a bit longer.
Asgard's might. Whew. I'm about to call it a session. How many times did it take you? Oh, what you just witnessed was my second try. I lost him the first time, got his health all the way down to the last one, but I lost track of him, and I didn't see him blindside me, and that's what killed me. But I got him on a second try. This is my 4th berserker I've taken down. I've come across some others, including one that has, like, 2 additional people. And I'm like, oh no, we're not doing this today. But some of them are just too strong for me to face right now, so I still need to level up and get me some stronger stuff. But Gajil, you may want to look away because I don't know how far you are, and I don't know if you finished the game. You met the 2 berserkers in the realm of the dwarves? Yeah, well, it was... Hold on, let me see if I can find the exact one where where it handed me my hind parts. Yeah, this one here in the Yarshmita pit mines. Yeah, the one where you get 1 and then it summons 2 additional people with it, like one that buffs it, and then another where 2 that buff it, and it's constantly throwing elemental stuff at you, while the other one is trying to just body you the entire time. I'm like, no, I'm gonna come back here when I'm overpowered, and I'm mad broken, and I can trivialize basically everything in the game. I'm gonna come back when I'm that strong, so I can take you down then. I'm like, no, I ain't about to do this. I'm not playing this game. Oh, wait. No, wait. That's not the one in Svartalfheim. That's the one in Alfheim. That's the one in Alfheim. In the Alfheim desert, there's a berserker that has 2 people throwing things at you while the other one is trying to melee you to death at the same time. No, that is not Svartalfheim. That is Alfheim.
Good thing we didn't miss this.
Okay, so Gajil, you may want to look away because I'm about to upgrade something that you may not have quite yet. And I don't want to risk you missing out on the quest that is related to this specific item. So you may want to like dip for a quick minute so I can upgrade it. And then I'll meet up with you in a bit so that way we can talk about some things because I know we definitely have to talk. So, yeah, I don't want to spoil you. So if you want to go ahead and dip out real quick so you don't see it, What is he looking at? What are you looking at? I got another piece of Asgard. Asgard's might. See, with Niflheim secure... See, here's the thing. I'm looking at all this stuff. Niflheim security increases my melee damage when I'm above... When I'm above 75% health. But I might need to put my hands on something that is far more advantageous for me. I need some Svartalfheim stuff. 5-hour stream, sheesh. Dude, this is small amount of hours compared to what I'm capable of doing. Last second dodges empower Kratos' next attack based on his strength. Let's switch out for some Alfheim stuff. So last second dodges makes my next attack stronger based on my strength. Increase melee damage during realm shifts. Asgard's fortitude. Nothing else can increase my strength like this. Hitting stunned enemies unleashes shockwaves. I still need to upgrade the amulet. Hopefully Godzilla is gone so that way I can upgrade all my stuff.
Ragnarok armor's on the house. We'll call it a commemorative piece. Oh, you're gonna mess him up something fierce. I know it.
All right.
What can I do for you?
Freya's sword is completely upgraded. And this is where I'm going to call it a session for today, ladies and... Oh, no, we can't. We still got that one chest from Niflheim that we have to open up. We got to go there. Well, I'll end my stream at Niflheim. We got to go there. Because I already got the full armor set of the Raven's Tears. Now I need to see what these other chests open up. If they're upgrades, like the last 3 chests are upgrades for my axe and blades and spear, I greatly appreciate it. I wouldn't be surprised if... I wouldn't be surprised if the last chest... Wow, that was unexpected. What was unexpected?
We are of one mind, united by pain, longing for a world we shall not see again.
But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if these chests give me upgrades for my weapons, like Gale Flame, Chaos Flame, Gale Flame or Gale Force or whatever you want to call it. Upgrades for all of my weapons. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just those solitary things. Ooh, Breath of Thamur.
Sinking deeper until gathered up.
An acolyte of Odin's, very secretive, trusted with his dirtiest deeds. Never met her myself.
The Raven Keeper, huh? That's interesting. But we got a new skill for our axe. Breath of Thamur. A massive area of effect attack that deals damage to all enemies within an extremely large area. Oh, I loved using this move. And I can upgrade it. Increases damage inflicted by the area of effect attack and inflicts a small amount of frost status on every hit. Yes. Oh, and it does a whole bunch of damage, too. Good. Very good indeed. Alright. We're done. We're good. There's nothing else I need to upgrade from here.
What you need?
Okay, grip of the 9. A grip so powerful, it is said to slow time itself. You know what? I don't actually be using this like I should be. I don't be using this. Yeah, that's such good English. I can max this out! Yes! Grip of the 9, completely maxed. Oh, it's such a good feeling. And what can I do? Okay, so I need more luminous alloys to upgrade the Guardian Shield again. And then I need 3 blazing embers to upgrade it as well. Can I upgrade the Ronds? Yes, I can upgrade the Rond. And I'm looking at it, and I almost did it. I really need to upgrade my shield, so I need to get my hands on some more luminous alloy first. We'll handle the other stuff later. Now, here's the thing, though. If I sell this... Will I get in trouble if I sell this? Hold on. Let me do this.
Got time to chat?
Hold on. Let me save. If I sell this, will this progress that side mission?
Can this lock be opened without damaging the book? The elves in Freya's camp wish to read it.
Now, why would anyone go and lock a book? Seems silly as me. I'm sure I can crack it open for you and get it over to Biggs and Bay. Want to talk for a spell? Hiya, Freya. How you doing?
I'm fine.
On that, madam, we are agreed.
What? Oh. Oh, thank you?
Anytime.
Okay, so Lunda's after everybody. Not just the buff and masculine Kratos, but also the graceful and beautiful Freya. Lunda's after everybody. Oh, you love to see it. It's funny. Okay, that's where I'm going to call it a session for today, ladies and gentlemen. A good solid 5 hours and 21 minutes of nothing but God of War Ragnarok. Looking forward to seeing what else we can get our hands on and what else we can get into as we continue to play this game, because this game is just so massively fun, and I'm glad that I had the opportunity to play through this game in its initial playthrough and then see everything that this game itself has to offer as of right now. So, all I can say at the end of the day is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, and maybe even consider becoming a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!